Hawa! Hello everyone, welcome. It is Monday. We are back. We are here. It is more Star Rail time because yesterday we didn't get as far in Penacony as I would have liked. So we are here now again. We're gonna try to actually freaking get through this today. Hello and welcome. I hope everybody's been having a wonderful time over at Din's stream, if you are still over there. How are we doing today? Hello, Ryvan. How are we? Hope we've been having an alright time today. There we go. So, last time, really quickly actually. That's not what I wanted to do. Really quickly. Dispatch again. Let's claim all. What's going on here? Notices again. Update. Did I just miss this one, or? I probably missed this one. Lol. Tired, very well, otherwise okay? I get that. Alrighty, Forgotten Hall, Pure Fiction. Memory of Chaos. The last vestiges of Towering Citadel to unlock Memory of Chaos. Alright. Dream within a dream. Alright, let's claim that last bit of passes. What are we talking about here? Go to Forgotten Hall. Okay. Neato burrito. Let's see. We actually had... Let's see. Passes-wise, we have quite a bit. Poll-wise, we've got 10 polls. We've got 20 polls saved up so far with 15 days until Boot Hill's banner. And then we have this. Let's just do a random 10 warp. Let's fucking see how today's stream's gonna go. Hi, Ada. Good morning. Good morning, I said. This afternoon. Hello! Just doing a quick little poll. Indelible Promise? I think I already have this one. Forest. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Meshing Cogs. Meditation. Darting Arrow. Pioneering. Passkey. Okay. So pretty, this is a standard poll. So just get rid of those passes because sure, why not? Got that squared away. Gonna do some side missions? Hell yeah. We're still doing main story because we digressed so much that we got like nowhere. Alrighty, let's go talk to Heckin' Sunday.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Let's see, ain't nothing to fear no more, we'd win. Heroes never back down, peace was never an option. Going against the Dream Master, nah, I'd surrender.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay, see what Welt has to say.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
The Venturance token. A token of the you remember the envoy played a little trick with it. Oh wait.
I may have been quick to step...
Huh?
He's the leader of the...
Maybe you can...
No, that won't do. You're still carrying... Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Oh, I don't doubt Aventurine's still alive.
Remember
Hi,
what I
Lynn.
said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
So
It'll
wow,
be
that
just
trip
the
to get water
opportunity
took
the
way longer
IPC
than it should
ambassador
have.
was hoping
Yeah,
for.
holy moly. Yeah, you were gone for a
But
while.
I'll wait for the cutscene.
Yeah.
The only question mark in all of this is
Very
Aventurine's
Haley's
current
fucking
status.
interesting.
But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't even know my story, says March. Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Yeah.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay. Let me really quickly grab like something to like hold my feet up, because I kind of like I'm fidgeting with my feet and I'm just kind of like but I'm gonna, and like while my chair has like a leg thing, it's kind of a hassle to pull it out because of how long I've been sitting on the chair, because I've had it for a bit. So I'll just be 1 minute.
KK.
There we go. I got this like this back seat cushion thing is sometimes really good to like rest my feet on. But I always have to make sure that like I vacuum the floor first. Oh, that's so much better. All right. Squeaky's in here. Looks like her model powered down. Yeah, shutting down. Alrighty, follow Gallagher and meet with the watchmaker.
Back here again.
So anyway,
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
never mind.
Huh? Huh? Were you gonna?
Don't worry about it.
I was gonna point out that this is the only tombstone that like doesn't have a name, or the other two it's like they're kind of faded, but this is the only one that it's like
Yep.
you can't really see anything on it. And I have a feeling. Let me just whoop.
I've kept my promise.
So anyway,
Brought the
Lynn's
future
adventure
trailblazers
today.
you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
So went to get water, usually a 20-minute or less little bit.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Yet turned out there was a massive traffic jam due to a 3-car pile-up.
Oh, damn. Hopefully nobody was hurt in that.
Truck hit a semi.
Oh.
And the truck behind it hit it.
Oof. Again, hopefully there wasn't like any casualty.
And the semi lost a wheel.
Okay. Fuck.
And then I get to the store, and traffic is insane, despite it being noon on a Monday.
Oh
What's
shit.
happening?
Thought it was gonna put us like back in the map. Fuck.
Go ahead.
And also the parking lot
This
is
resting
sectioned off
place
because they're
lies
laying asphalt.
in the garden up ahead.
Yeah.
And then refilling water had an issue because the container had a blockage.
Oh my god.
And then we finally get all that done.
Mm-hmm.
And the jam is still in place.
Oh. Well, yeah. It's gonna take a while to clear it.
So we took the long way around. And now I'm finally home. Miss me?
Yeah.
Mwah. Anyway, pardon the interrupt.
Oh no, it's okay. It just gave me a moment
We
to eat
go.
some-
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Okay. Let's go through. I'm kind of looking at the landscape again. Yeah.
And yes, we are Refangor.
You two are delightful together. We have fun here. They're really going out of the way to show like how like kind of not quite right this place is, from even just how the balloons are placed.
Yeah, it's the little things.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you went into that little like that little fake, that little model of the golden hour.
It's so simple but really sells it.
Yeah, it's like when you did that when you were in that little model thing as a Venturan during his POV in last patch. and it's like you see
Yep,
all
yep.
the NPCs are all the same and they're all glitched and shit. It's like, yeah, it just kind of really sells that something incomplete, something like a draft, and then right here it's like you're not supposed to be here. This is like the dregs of something
And
remaining.
that was probably really fun to put together on the dev side.
Oh, probably. Just make it look as jank as possible. If it does not look jank,
Hey,
you're doing
make
it
it
wrong.
fucked up on purpose.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Keeping an eye out in case I see anything or hear anything. It's like I always gotta... make sure I don't hear any birds. I might also take a moment because my tummy's being a little funky. I see the Bloodhound statue. Can I get a glimpse of who it is? Where? Oh. Beneath the surface of memories, beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closet closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken
Sure
him.
enough. The watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could
Oh,
guess
it's his
that
hat.
one.
It's his hat.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble.
Nice
I
hat.
believe inside that bubble.
Oh, I know what
there's
that
something
hat
holds
looks like. I saw the
meaning only
fucking White
for the
Knight trailer.
nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and a thick, viscous memoria converges under strain. Then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Undoubtedly, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously?
Indubitably.
There's nothing inside
Indubitably?
this dream bubble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure
There's
Mikhail
Bird.
has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
I don't believe in a damn thing.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh. We're going to Boot Hill's POV now. 10 systematics
Welcome
of the
to the
Harmony
Reverie
Festival.
Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal
believed
information
anything.
is recorded in your
You
system.
never can prove me
I
otherwise.
see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Just let me in!
Now the plans have changed again.
God damn it, I love him.
You like the little filter on his voice?
It's there, but I just like him.
Hee hee hee.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Okay, clip that and put it in a short.
What? What?
Squeaky giggle fits.
He's my fellow trailblazer.
He's
we
new.
responded to the family's invitation
Also get in here,
before
Ada.
he boarded the express.
Clank, clank,
so
clank, clank.
he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Hello, lovelies. Hi, Mikado.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation.
Hi hi.
Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Alright, we're doing good.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
My day has been a ride.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
A fun ride, or one of those crazy ones that feels like it will never end. Lynn went to go do a 20-minute errand and it took an hour. And then some.
It seems so.
Yep.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Don't be
Okay?
a Karen! She's doing her job!
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I also love Boot Hill being Karen mode. It's funny.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
I can handle you, Boot.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Hearing this yeehaw man go off, Budge.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Squeaky just here like I'm the manager. Please talk to me.
Please ask for the manager.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Broken arrow. Okay, so new Dreamscape handbook. Okay, so one quick moment.
Took you long enough.
Well, I had to get up
Welcome.
from my bed and go to my computer.
Okay, so first off, let me first
Wonder where I
put
made
myself
it
back
this
here.
time.
Investigate. New sticker. Okay. Does he have the nameless emblem? I don't see it on him, but he has a nice hat.
Yeah. He has.
And then I hear the bird. There it is.
The burb.
Clocky, you're finally back and I'm feeling your face. You got me all enthused for nothing. That guy said he was gonna take all the town's friends along for an adventure, and yet he's running late. See that old man over there? There's some familiar smell about him. Chirp. Clocky said his friend would be driving a huge car here that fits everyone in Dreamville. My guess is this old man is the conductor. Chirp. Oh no, I suddenly remembered that I left some luggage at home. I hope it's not too late to fly back to the Great Tree. Chirp. Bundle of origami birds and report to Dr. Blues. Alrighty. So Dr. Blues isn't that far from here, I'm pretty sure, but... yeah, it's down here. Yeah, I can just make my way to Dr. Blues. Micah, Gravekeeper. I can fuck with your emotions? Uh-oh. Alrighty.
Birds.
You found the remaining birds. Final gift from the origami. Take it and don't let me keep you. Flames of Far. I've already got this one, funny enough, so it's another one.
Well, it's...
Watch the Clocky series yourself. They explain it better than I would. Have you seen a memory zone meme before? This is a dreamscape life form born out of people's emotions and desires, or simply put, it's a phenomenon akin to a life form. The origami birds you've seen are no different from that. With widespread audience awareness, ample determination, and a hint of Enigmata's lies, making an origami bird isn't such a hard task. Just make sure they don't get outside the dreamscape. Oh, except for me, I mean. I am the exception. I have to thank the Hound. Looks like his lie also works in the real world. That works too. Don't forget to look for origami birds here. Hurry up and let me wrap my scene up.
Hooray.
Okay, what's going on here? Oh yeah, because this is being like, oh, Forgotten Hall, but like, I don't want to do that right now. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, let's go back to Boot Hill.
Blam!
Now, there was one thing that I was kind of spoiled about Boot Hill. What did y'all do to his butt? Where did his butt go? Where did his butt
Still
go?
slappable.
He had more of a butt.
Still slappable.
Well, here's the thing. A pancake is still a cake at the end of the day. But where's his ass?
Where's the filling?
Where did it go?
Oh no. Not nerfing the butt.
I know, just his...
Danjit Hoyo, this is a pattern now.
Yeah, like, Hoyo, what the fuck? Like, I know he's a cyborg and, like, there's nothing
You're
about him
reduced
that's...
Topaz too.
They reduced Topaz? They reduced Topaz?
They reduced a lot of
They reduced
characters.
top ass?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I remember how they nerfed a lot of characters in Genshin, and yeah.
Wow.
No cake, no nothing, no.
Like, to be fair, Boot Hill didn't have, like, a super cake or anything, but he definitely had a bit more of a butt.
Her ass is notably larger in the Belabig story quest compared to when she was released.
Like he definitely had, like, when the leaks were happening, where they showed Boot Hill's model and stuff, he definitely had more of an ass. And now it's gone. It's gone.
No ass, no bitches.
And it goes fucking inward when he shoots. And yeah, because he's kind of jutting out his pelvis, but like...
I like how far it can go. Oh, the chest.
Yeah, look at that. Like, he just like keeps jutting.
Not his chest, I mean the
What, the bullet? Oh.
the chest that you can like have, you know, right.
Locked and loaded.
Damn, he's so hot.
Huh.
Oh,
Let's see. What?
Nice phone case.
Yeah. Okay, I can claim that.
I like these little details.
Yeah, the little phones are really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you can't look at Boot Hill because he's technically not actually yours. Okay. I do find it funny that he eats his bullets.
Yeah.
I'm sure I can never do it.
They basically go to his arms.
Mm-hmm.
The robot. He's a robot or a cyborg?
Yeah, he's a cyborg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like him.
Mm-hmm.
He does? Yeah, he does eat
Yeah.
his bullets. Hold on, wait.
He's rocking his crop top.
See? He's chewing.
Yeah. I'm making this like Debbie Ryan gif from the movie Rebel.
Why? Why not? He's a cyborg, it doesn't matter.
I like his pants.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Okay.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I doubt that, but okay.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Fucking
Imagine
fudging.
you swear.
Alrighty. Ask around the lobby for information and wait for Don Hung.
Face recognition failed.
Sassy cowboy.
Yeah.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
He's
Back
like,
already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
I have trust issues.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
I'm quirky. I have a trust
issue. Smarts come into play.
Like, I have trust issues. it's a weird little. I'm really quirky like that. I don't trust a single fuck.
I'm not like other cyborgs.
You're
I have
the
trust issues.
lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist
Sorry,
you?
kid, but if I told you my
We're
backup
the
plan,
Nameless
I wouldn't
from
have
the
an out.
Astral Express.
Yeah.
We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now
Where's
she's
the
nowhere
manager?
to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Fuck, man.
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Don't worry, man. I was raised in the streets. What the fuck?
Standing up.
I was
for your
fighting
rights.
parents. What the fuck?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we
Called
try to
standing up for your
contact Mr.
rights.
Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Like, if I'm gonna stand
America,
around and wait,
fuck yes.
See? Just like that.
if I'm gonna stand around and wait, I want to
Just-
sit on a fucking lazy boy.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
I better be on a lazy boy.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Bum, 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 bum. What's under his shoes there?
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Bartender.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sire.
I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What? Black Swan being
What should we do
dubious?
now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
I can't wait till
What
freaking.
can I get for you?
I can't wait till it turns out that Black Swan didn't mean a single fucking thing and she leaves his ass with the tab.
To be fair, he said, hey, you know what a good signal would be? Buy me a drink, and by that I mean buy me a shot worth $2 grand.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh!
This
Really
man
hits
was
the
like, hey,
spot.
since you're
Truly,
paying, I
finest
want the
Sherry
stuff so
Cascade
expensive they can't
malt
even
juice in the
display it.
cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the
Dynamite
cosmos.
barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Hee.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
That sounds like it sucks.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, go Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use
Oh,
them as
no.
bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh my god.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
No, you idiot!
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Did he?
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally
Did
arrived.
they like, no, that was back on.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well,
Black
fork
Swan
me.
can manipulate
It says
memories.
Donna's White
She's
Oak,
fucking with the
alright.
bartender to
And
fuck
there's
with
a
Boot Hill.
note.
Ah.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
God.
Also, she's invisible unless she wants you to see her, so just letting us know she's been watching them the whole
Two guests
time.
just boarded
Yeah.
saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
she's right here. Ask her
I'm
yourself.
sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Hi.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
No. I just
I
got her.
apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape
Yes,
their
her shirt is
surveillance
stuffed with
unnoticed.
large flesh bags. What
To
of
be
it?
honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
I like how she just outright admits, oh yeah, I've been stalking her.
Son
Yeah.
of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that.
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
I love he has to pose while he's friggin' holding out his gun.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Okay, hold on. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay. 9 hours to the Trimony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
They're really playing on the priesty thing. This is a whole ass confessional.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Sure are.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
If you didn't
Yes.
make the connection that he's a priest before,
Very
you do
well.
now.
Show your dedication
Yeah,
and
seriously.
goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh,
Will he be
praise Shipe.
playable?
And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please.
I'm just
step
thinking,
forward.
will he be playable or not?
I don't think he will be. There's a theory that I talked about it real briefly, so I won't go on it. That some people think that he's gonna join the Stellaron Hunters. I don't know on what basis yet, because I'm not done with 2.2. But I think we're having another Cocolia instance in that he looks like someone who would be playable, but he's not going to be.
Oh, we'll never know.
wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Did he actually do that, though?
Please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
And it was this guy that made Sunday become evil. He was like, you fuckers don't take this seriously. You fuckers don't take this shit seriously. I'm trying to save your souls. And you come like this, bitch. Of course it's a Pepeshi. Of course it's a fucking Pepeshi.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
It's always the small folk.
Always the fucking small... Ah! If it ain't the Lalafels, it's the fucking Pepeshi.
My sins?
He
Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Why are you here? What? You know that you don't have to go to a confessional every Sunday, right? Or whatever it is this whole thing is. Like, if you already think this is a waste of time, why are you here? Why are you here? Sunday did nothing wrong.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done?
I don't even know if he does something wrong, and I'm already like, he's done nothing
Kid
wrong.
yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this.
I'm just kinda zoned out on Cat's video, so yeah. And you just say, Sandy did nothing wrong, like, huh?
You can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else.
Again, it's like right now, so far this confessional scene, it was like, we had someone who was like, yeah, I work for the family, I fucked up. Okay, what did you do? I was preparing dinner and I dropped an entree and, you know, I didn't feel like cleaning it up. I didn't feel like redoing it. So I just, you know, I told the people I work for that everything was ready to go. And, you know, they dismissed me, and I get it. And, you know, and now I've felt really bad. And he's like, okay, well, your sins are forgiven, you know, just do better next time.
That said, yeah, this guy came into church today just to say fuck you, you're a hack, and I'm unabashedly a piece of shit who wanted to shit on someone trying to do a good thing today.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Like,
wow.
Like, that's the first one. It was like, okay, you know, yeah, you did something stupid and you got fired, but it's not that deep. But you know what? You acknowledge your mistake. You're gonna go freaking fix yourself, you know, freaking be with God. You're good, sir. You're good. Then next dude, fucker essentially jumped the border with his kids and freaking gave everything up to come to Penacony and give his family a better life. And essentially the Bloodhound gang, which in this case at this point are fucking ICE, are fucking in pursuit of him, and it's gonna be bad. So he's like, I am scared. I just came here to give my family a better life. I've sacrificed so much. I know what I did was wrong, but it was for the betterment of my family, blah, blah, blah. Sunday's like, I will tell the Bloodhound family to fuck off. Like, that is, now, whether he actually did it or not, we don't know, but it's someone from a kind of a first world problem, and then someone from a big issue, and Sunday's like, I will figure it out. I will tell them to stop pursuing you so that you can live the life that you came here to do, yada, yada, yada. Whether he did or not, I don't know. If he didn't do it, then that's not cool, Sunday. Yet that's kind of being a fucking liar and giving someone false hope. If he did, then good. He sees people that are less fortunate trying to come here for good reasons, and while the ways that they come here are, you know, illegal or bad, the intention for good is there, for the better, the better life. And since Penacony is kind of like America in this case, the American dream, he's essentially dealing with an illegal immigrant that came for the American dream, that wanted to have a better life. And he's like, I get that. We will help you. Blah, blah, blah. Go with God. But then you have this fucker. This fucker is like, yeah, I didn't finish my pizza and I dropped a bottle of soda. Yeah, my fucking sins, I'm sorry. And it's like, do you
The second guy's tone tells me that he's someone with a really bad gambling problem and is trying to moralize the crazy shit he did to get to the next bet.
Yeah, it's, again, the second one seemed like he, hold on. Like, okay, 1 second. I've implored their presence to be with us as long as blah, blah, blah. I ride in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket, my house, my land, and my 2 children. My children were starving. I hope they have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich, which, yeah, it's like, what do you mean by that? But yeah, okay, that does imply that he's essentially gambling in some way. I'll lift them out of that situation and give them life they deserve, but the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. And essentially, shit's hitting the fan. The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore. And then all that shit. But then the next person comes in, and it's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Fucking Sunday, how are you doing, sir? And it's like, okay, yeah, well, let's get this fucking over with. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza for breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. And it's like, that's it. Can we wrap this up? I got fucking, the fucking Yankees the Yankees are fucking playing today, and I can't miss that shit. And it's just like, are you, like, Sunday, like, a genuine ask, like, are you seriously here? Like, do you want to atone for what you did and, like, do better? And then he's like, wait a fucking minute here. Who are you to judge me? And it's like, you literally came to a...
He's repenting, but it was definitely something he brought on himself. And yeah, the third guy is just doing theater and literally came here just to power trip on the priest.
Yeah, like this person sucks. And, like, again, he's just like, oh, freaking, like, you know, you don't have a right to judge me. He starts insulting him.
Just
and then
to say, hey, I'm openly and flagrantly corrupt and just wanted to rub it in your face because you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So then, like, before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. What does the power of the Oak family come from and your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty looking down on everyone else? Like, what?
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Like, God, like, what did he do? Like, what, like, even before, this is like before the Charmony stuff, probably. Like, what did he do? Like, dude's just...
revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Brother, you're daydreaming again, and you're lost in you're lost in your thoughts. Is everything okay? Like, yeah, I've just been fucking working 11-hour shifts all day, every day.
You've been
I'm
working
tired.
non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could
I
have
would try
predicted this
to
incident. Even if the
to a
Stellaron
vacation
does
in
pose a
Penacony.
grave
Sounds
threat,
like a good sleep.
I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Sleep.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos.
I
But
got
now
Robin's
that we
attack
know the
over
truth,
10k by the way.
I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master.
How?
I'm sure he'll
The
understand.
Mikado.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Teach me your ways. I think it's in Sim Uni, and I think it's a team with Tingyun, Hanya, and Bronya?
I posted it in the stream chat.
Let me see. Okay, with Asta. Asta, Bronya, and Tingyun. Yep, and that is 10,000 attack. I'm guessing it's just with all the boosts and stuff.
Yep.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any
And
contact
then she buffs
with
the
this
rest of the
Dream
team
Master
by
himself.
1848
I'd
attack.
heard of the heads
Yeah.
of the 5 major lineages,
As long
but
as you up
the
Robin's
Dream
attack
Master is a
and
mystery to
pour
me.
all your stuff in her attack, then she just spreads it.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But given the
It's
urgency
what capitalists
of the
want
situation,
us to believe trickle
he's
economics
agreed
work.
to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years,
So
Mr.
my
Yang.
Brnya is sitting here with 7,500 attack.
Wow.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's nice when she shoots someone and they just die.
Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Wait, Clocky statue. Let me check that out. I have Clocky bucks.
Checked off the list.
Oh no, I think I actually maxed it out. Never mind. That's why it's gold. Assist the guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there!
You could get the attack higher if you use
See the
Yukong
moon in
instead
the
of Tingyun
sky?
or Brynja,
It's about
but
the
this spreads
size of
buffs
the
well to
cap
all the
on my
damage stats
Soul
for the
Glad
team.
bottle.
Wow.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah.
Like that
Look
10k
at
attack
me.
Robin also
I've
has
been away from home for
210% damage
too
up.
long.
Oh.
I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back
Oh,
home
and I'm
is
running Crit Asta because it
miserable.
sounded funny,
It's not
and it
real
is.
living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
But at some point you have to leave. Like at some point you will run out of money to stay in the hotels and be in Penacony.
Is this
Yeah.
truly living?
Huh? What
Huh?
did you say, young
But with an
lady?
energy regeneration
I
rope
didn't
instead
quite
of
catch
attack.
that.
Because I mean, I don't need to stack attack with this team.
I mean, I ran Break Effect Herdo with Himiko because funny follow-ups. Yeah. Now, again, this isn't the first time that it's been mentioned throughout the Penacony arc that, excuse me, there are people who have sold pretty much everything to their name to get enough money to come to Penacony, to bring their families to Penacony. And again, like outside of the dream, Penacony is just one big floating hotel.
Yep.
And living in Penacony, like I don't think maybe I haven't done enough side quests, but living in Penacony is a nightmare.
Expensive?
It's expensive. It's expensive. It's
Big Galaxy Hotel.
yeah,
It should be expensive.
you either work at the hotel or you work at the services and shops and attractions that are in the dream. And
Like the
whereas coming to Penacony for like vacation and stuff seems like almost like going to Disney World, which is again funny when you think about Clocky. It's like going to Disney World, but it's
I think it's a pretty great analogy for the dream versus reality of living in America's most prominent cities.
Yeah. It's like, cause for this, like there are some people who literally like sell everything they have so that they can move to LA, so that they can live in New York, to either hit it big or just like have what they think is the good life. And then the nightmare becomes maintaining it. You start having to work and essentially just become a pawn to capitalism and shit.
If you are not already rich, you would have a lot of problems. Like
Yeah.
the prestige.
Yeah, it's like obviously there are people who come to these cities for like a vacation for a short time and they absolutely love it, and then they're like, I want to live here, and then they live here and it's like, oh, it's expensive. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Like again, he just said like his life in the real world sucks, and everybody told him don't sell everything you have and sacrifice everything to just come to Penacony. Now again, is he trying to live in Penacony, or is he just vacationing to Penacony and then just expecting to stay here? At some point, the money's gonna run out and you're going to have to leave because you can't afford to stay in Penacony, even just as a guest. So like, what's going on?
It's lavish and vain and sold as this perfect idyllic bustling city, but the reality is that it maintains that facade through a constant, ravenous machine of exploitation and suffering.
Mm-hmm. And that's that thing where it's like, you know, it's like the States. But it's also that thing of like, it's kind of like, it's like lobster. Penacony is like lobster. It started out as this lowbrow place for prisoners. It was a prison. Just like lobster was like prisoner poor people food. But then they decided to change things up and they made it this kind of paradise, just like the rich people found out that, wow, lobster is delicious. And then the novelty of it, the people wanting it to be something, changed Penacony to this lavish escape that now only like the elite or people with connections and things like that can get into. Being able just to go to Penacony is a status symbol. Those prisoners must have been so mad when the rich people found out about the lobster.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion...
Yep, and the
that's how
big thing
most
about the
people
grind
live
in
their
those
lives.
regions, it's hell to get in, and nearly impossible to get out once you do. You either get lucky and strike it big enough to sustain yourself, or become the fuel burnt to maintain the illusion.
Yeah, these prisoners, yeah. Robin, I'm kind of sad the drunk man didn't recognize me. Am I that washed up? She's seeing the truth of the so-called sweet dream.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill.
Also, I just want you to know that my Ting Yun is auto-attacking for 50k.
And those deemed worthless are seen
Carry
as the
on.
weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited.
I'm depressed.
And oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
This is that is, geez, that's insane damage numbers. I'm curious now about your relic set on Robin.
No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival. And then let's see. There's like... Oh, there's like more areas here I can explore, and I guess freaking...
My dream.
Yeah, I haven't found the rest of the birds. I've only found like 10 of them. Oh.
I'd love to stream my mono harmony runs, because I do think they're fun content. Sadly, it's not actually an option for me with my internet. I might talk about it in Starwell chat later though if people care.
I think there'd be several people interested in seeing how you did what you did.
Model of wristwatch by the Sten family has...
There's another. Guess I never saw it caught this anchor. Fuck. Ethical party goer in Penacony.
As for my Robin relics, I'm running double 2-piece attack sets and Fleet of the Ageless.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy being fit for a king.
Space Sealing Station would be better for Robin's individual values, but Fleet buffs the team more.
Yeah. Right here takes you to like Brother Hanu. Oh my god, I almost thought I can go in here. I was like, what the fuck?
Serenade the globe. Get your tickets for Robin's Life is a Song concert while they're hot.
I know this place is big, but the fact that I haven't even ran into any new birds is kind of crazy. I've at least heard one by now.
I'll probably go have some sleep.
Yeah, you gonna head to bed?
Yeah. I was in
Yeah.
bed, but then Rinsey took over.
Yeah, you have a wonderful night.
Oh, you too. Good luck
Yeah.
with the
Thank you
plot.
for indulging us.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Bye.
You sleep well. Mwah.
Mwah.
Just taking a moment to explore this area. And then...
Whoa, nice! An Elegantric sports car!
How's it any different from...
Oh, it's closed off. Okay. Oh, it's this that's singing.
Okay, I love that.
I was like, wait, I was like, where am I hearing the song? It's from the sign.
That's cute.
Yeah.
That one can live. Kill the rest.
Yeah, seriously. Wow, I haven't found a single new one. Base anchor. Wow. Okay, interesting.
Ugh, I still gotta get in line in the dream. The most luxurious commodities throughout Dreamscape.
Apparently a anchor around here, but I don't see it. Or is it down the stairs? Am I just being stupid? No, I apparently passed by it. So weird. I don't see an anchor, but there's apparently one here. Huh. Well. Probably actually under. Yeah, I think that arrow means it's under. Okay, well, let's keep going.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself.
If it's
is
so
good
great,
enough
why
for
do you
me.
sound absolutely
I mean,
manic?
I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She
As
had
long
a
as you can
valid
pay, you can
point,
live in the dream.
and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
How much do we charge for a room, brother?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
When she wakes up, it's gone. Yeah.
Oh, only about enough for a vacation planet.
You know, a lot.
I wonder if exercising in dreams actually works.
Okay. Like looking around. There's another one. Basement. No, I thought I heard something.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support.
The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Meet the other Robin.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
It's like, hey now, I went around and told people that everything was fine as Robin. Oh my god, and now you're just kicking me out? And Sunday's like, I didn't ask for shit from you. Hello, Squeeze, want to say hi from work? Hope you're doing a good time chewing through. I missed you. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a troll having fun.
I love Sparkle. She's a great gremlin. Honestly.
The Charmony Festival? Do you think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
She also never calls Sunday by his name, just makes fun of him. Yeah.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
This is funny considering how, like, in
Tells
Japanese...
us she likes Robin though.
Yeah. I kind of find this line a little
Robin
bit
is
funny.
the only person she calls by name.
Yeah, no, she doesn't really call anybody by their name, but Robin. I think she kind of calls Sampo by his name, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I find this line a little bit funny, considering that in Japanese her name is Hanabi. And it's supposed to be like the sparkle of fireworks. But yeah.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate
She calls
chance
us gray
the Charmony
hair,
Festival
Robin
starts
Chicken Wing
against all
Boy,
odds,
Aventurin Peacock.
remember to use
Yeah.
them during the show.
You mean Sunday Chicken Wing Boy, but yeah.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
heard
fine.
a raven cawing in the distance.
But Robin is Robin.
It seems
Yeah.
the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Greet the Dream Master. Alrighty, before I get too close to this, because I feel like this is gonna happen and then it's gonna probably jump our POV, I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I will be right back. I'll go to BRB screen, and I'll probably run an ad break as well, just to make sure that's all said and done. I will be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Oh, man. Okay.
Welcome back.
I'm sorry it took a little bit. My tummy has been kind of being up a bombly. And
Thank you for your service.
my stomach was being a bit bombly, and while I was in the bathroom, I was watching a very interesting video that has gotten some backlash. But I'm listening to it, and the dude's hilarious and makes some very valid points. I'm not gonna go into it because it's not that stream. But at the same time, I'm watching his video, and I only got like about a quarter through it. But I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, why are we mad? He's right. I'll maybe show Lynn later if she's down to watch it. It's interesting.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Anywho, let's continue.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well,
as long as we also
someone
watched
has to stay
Seasoning
awake
and
even
Lupins.
in this sweet dream.
Yes. Since I don't have game tonight, we can definitely, after stream, I'll have to like put my laundry together and freshen up, and then yeah, we can definitely watch, I think we'll have 2 episodes of Spice and Wolf to watch.
But that
RC
someone
Noning.
doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Okay, so I get what they're trying to do here with Robin, in that it's like, but he's not living. He's living the rest of his life in in the case of the old man, he's choosing essentially how he wants to go.
Yet, she's an idealist.
Like, yeah, there's another way he could have had hospice care, and he could be living in reality, and maybe it might not have been as nice, but in here, he's practically in a coma. Yeah, but he chose that. He chose that versus rehabilitation that, like you said, is more ordinary, is challenging, and could probably not result in as good as what he could be living if he was in Penacony. In Penacony, he can walk around, he can laugh, he can chat with people, he can be sane. While with rehabilitation, it will help him. It might not help him, and he might not be as he would be where he's in the dream. But the point is that this is a choice he made. His fate is sealed, but he chose he chose where it's going. With the other 2 people, I can understand
I think the main idea is that they both have points. Robin is an optimist while Sunday is a pessimist.
Yeah, I get what they're trying to do with Robin. Whereas right now they're really trying to feed with Sunday, where it's like, but see, look how their life sucks. We give them hope. We give them an escape. Reality sucks. And she's like, yeah, but because reality sucks, it doesn't mean that they need to escape to a dream, because reality is still there at the end of the day. They both have good points. But at least in the case of the old man, I kind of can't give Robin the rose here, because she's The dude chose how the dude knows that he doesn't have much time left. He would rather live in a dream where he can feel like he has his life back, as opposed to going through rehabilitation where he might still be uncomfortable or it might not even work out. And at least in his case, he's choosing how he wants to go, but yeah, I don't know.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away
the
from
dream
them?
is a lot harder to refute in the edge cases, and I enjoy that they shine spotlights on that.
Yeah, in the more terminal case of the old man, it's like, are we giving them a future or are we taking it away from them? Again...
And that question she just asked is a poignant one.
Oh yeah, because again, they're... At least in the other two cases, or at least in the very first one with the Pepeshi, we have someone who threw away their life to be in Penacony. And it's unfortunately a pretty common one. People have thrown away their lives to be in a dream, and it's like, why did you want to do that? Because reality sucks. And then with the other person, she's like, reality is really stressful. When I'm in this dream, I can do whatever I want.
For most people, it's taking it away from them. But for some, like those with debilitating diseases or real tangible damage, it gives them a normal life.
Yeah, like the four kids with disability and the lady with no legs. It's like being in Penacony means that they can have some semblance of a normal life that they cannot have anymore in reality. Whereas with people
Those are edge cases, but we aren't just ignoring them.
Yeah, it's like those are edge cases and not everyone has to be held to that standard. But normally, yeah, people that are just using it for a brief escape, they're more or less fine. People that are throwing away their lives to be here because they think that this is better in the long run, they're the ones that are truly throwing away their future, and that's not good. And it's unfortunately a very common one. But, like, yeah.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Everyone thinks that flying is natural for birds until they see them crash into a window. And then it's like, oh. I've seen too many birds crash into the window in the fucking cafe. Thankfully, because of like how the windows are, thankfully most of the birds kind of like shake it off and recover somewhere, I hope. But like for a lot of birds, a lot of birds on higher, much taller skyscrapers, you hit that fucking window and you fall to your death because you're fucking concussed.
Yeah. We took
I
care
think
of
the
it.
moral thing is,
Provided
yes,
food
the dream
and
is
water,
toxic and offers a
groomed its
terrible
feathers,
temptation to the desperate that will destroy them.
later,
But also it
when I
allows those with
decided to
very
leave
real and severe
Penacony,
problems to live a
I
comfortable
opened
and
the
fulfilling
cage
life.
and set it free.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you going to tell me that the kiwi is meant to fly, Robin? The kiwi!
And personally, I think the scales of judgment would be that the cons outweigh the pros, but if you're an idealist, it's very easy to get someone to accept a terrible reality if it means they don't have to be the one pulling the plug on the spare few who get a very real and powerful benefit.
If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong to the sky? Are you going to say that to the ostrich? What of the ostrich, Robin? tell me, what of the ostrich?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
So you're a Holovian.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future
Why do you
is
care about humans?
self-value.
I think what they're trying to say is mankind, but yeah. In this case, they used humans, but they should have just used mankind.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon...
It's like, yeah, if you stop us, 98 people will be able to stop living in denial and get their lives back with some help, but you will also crush the lives of 2 people who otherwise could never have a real life. Do you want to go to the quadriplegic who gets to live their life as a renowned dancer that you're saving them from a delusion as you once more condemn them to a tiny bed in an unresponsive body?
Yeah, it's,
I see. Then, I would summon the Harmonious Choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the Harmonious Choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe
Personally,
You'll
I
have to
think
become a
sacrifices
star
are unbeatable,
first.
and that justifying evil because it sometimes, very rarely, does good, is how the path to hell gets paved.
Hmm. Eight system hours till the
You're
Charmony
back
Festival.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Thought I remembered a funny thing. Hello, Cerberus.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is
But no one
not
wants
an
to be
easy
the one
to
making
tread.
that call, because they know they'd be sacrificing an innocent person in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Yeah, Firefly's almost as tall as Himeko.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with.
My throne just went
Rather
off. What the
than
hell?
idly sit around while the
Who
family's
bought me the
got us
cat
blocked
set?
off, an offensive
Bad people will
approach might
sacrifice
be a
others at the
wiser
drop of a
course
hat.
action.
That they're doing good is really just a happy accident that lets them manipulate good people into letting them keep being evil. Life is complicated.
Hey, pretty much. Hold on. One second. Let me just see if... Oh, there we go. Receive new gifts. Cerberus, did you get me a freaking... You got me the freaking... Thank you for the cat thigh highs and an assortment of cat themed things that I put on my throne. If it was you. Alrighty, don't put silly things on your throne if you don't want people to give them to you. Oh no, it's just really funny. It's just really funny because I thought that would be one of the last things that people actually would get. It's really funny. I need to actually go back on Throne and like add some things. But right now it's just, I don't know what I really want half the time. And I always feel weird putting like pricey things in there. Dumb is always first, lol. But yeah, I'll probably go back on my throne and probably add a couple things or something. Thank you for the gift, that means a lot. Let's see.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
I've noticed that like my puppy mode redeem, it just does not do the tail. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna mess with mix it up really quick. Let me... Channel point. How did it go? Puppy mode? Because I know what it has to be. It has to be the press. I think it was supposed to be press, click, release. Not click. Keyboard. Supposed to be press. Let me see. Press. And then it's supposed to be click. keyboard key. God, how did this work? Let me really quickly do control. Let's make it a different color first. And then let me test it. Okay, that doesn't do it. So what about release? No, click. Okay, click is the one that it needs to be. Okay, I'm gonna save that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's alrighty. Oh snap, it's Firefly. The only reason I'm getting into HSR. Hey from Zero, how we doing? Ah. It's kind of funny. It's not quite exactly the same, but I've noticed that like Firefly's eyes are the general idea of kind of like mine, where like my eyes are let me just like really quickly, maybe obnoxious for a moment. Let me also maybe take off my glasses so people see. Like, it's not quite the same, mind you, but how it's like a little bit of pink in the blue. I don't know. I like it. I think it's cute. Anywho.
Yep. Firefly is so pretty.
She is really, really cute. I don't, so, not that I'm acknowledging a leak or anything. It's just I'm gonna say it's more of a...
we already talked about it, but I love how she's cute but also tall.
Yeah.
The bread is
I
here.
don't want to acknowledge the leak, so I'm gonna more call it a rumor because I don't know. But and I don't know how credible the source is. Apparently, when Firefly and Jade run, apparently Ruan Mei is gonna come back to run along Firefly, and Argenti is going to be rerunning alongside Jade, and I'm just like, I don't have much of an interest in pulling for Jade, but I might want to pull for Argenti again and get his E1. I'm thinking about it. But then it's also like, I might want to pull for Firefly because she is really, really cute.
Or his cone.
I might want to pull for his cone. Because that's something that I kind of told myself, where it's like, when it comes to a character I want, I'll mostly focus on the character, and then when they come back, I'll either consider if I want to increase the character and get an Eidolon, or if I want to get their light cone. Well, now it's time to save for Ruan Mei. I need to get her. Again, I think this is more of a rumor than a leak, but the rumor is that Ruan Mei is going to rerun with Firefly, and Argenti is going to rerun with Jade. I'm not sure about the Jade Argenti one.
And yet I want our precious cutie pie terrorist too.
And the reason I'm not quite sure about these is because I feel it's kind of weird for Jade and Argenti to run. I find it weird for them to put two Erudition characters on the banner at the same time.
It would be weird.
Like, I don't think that's happened yet, where they've put two Erudition characters or two of the same type of path in the same thing. I don't know.
They usually flip it when that happens.
Yeah, they usually flip it. And I know now that they probably are bringing back Argenti because, at least according to the developer notes in the game, they kind of spoiled that Argenti is in this patch. I can see Firefly and Argenti and Jade with Ruan Mei. Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, it's so great your sub sound is the Orihime voice clip. Yes,
like Ruan Mei with Jade and Argenti with Firefly.
Yep. Also, for the Orihime voice clip, that's actually me from a long time ago, from a clip, from an animation of someone who wanted to like animate something Bleach related, kind of like a first episode, and I was cast as Orihime. So fun stuff. Either way. But yeah, Firefly is really cute. I fucking love her outfit. I don't know if I would use her is the thing.
So, no one's gonna say anything?
And if you don't think Squeaky can do that high a voice, you haven't seen her sleepy.
It be I, Shiro. Oh. I don't know who you are. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. If my memory might be escaping me in this moment. Let's see, you of all people. Of course I do, I never doubted you. Time for the master stroke. I love these choices to respond to Mark. Hold on. I have security.
The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Audition.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I worked on 1000-Year Blood War from Retro Rhino as a sound designer and co-voice director with Jester. It's cool we didn't really talk a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think we ever really got the chance to interact a lot. Hello. Yeah, no, most of the time it was Jester kind of voice coaching me since we lived together. Yeah, okay, hello.
I've already
Always fun to
procured
see more people from the
special invite
project.
tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along.
And thanks, Cerberus, for gifting him a sub.
Now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
We were like just around her, March. You could have had, what the fuck?
So they're still running this thing, huh?
You could have asked to shake her hand a long time ago.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Virtual character.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
As long as you don't make me talk to Kafka. Fuck that bitch.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Alrighty.
Yeah, he's a history fictionologist. He's not real, and now that people know that he's not real, his time is short.
Welcome to fucking Penacony's next idol.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Penaconian idol.
Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the
Join the Express, Firefly, I need you.
Is he talking about us?
Oh, I reading those a while ago. I guess you need to do them before puppy mode for it to work. Oh yeah. Certain things, when it comes to the point rewards, some of them can't overlap. So they kind of, they'll happen one by one instead of all at once.
It's funny when you're still here, since you're just unironically a bunch of girls at a talent show.
Yeah.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how
Super on
confident are
brand.
you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us?
Hold on, was that?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
That sounds like Cameron. just putting on a slightly deeper voice.
Be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in.
Average beauty
Kinda
enjoyer.
feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul-Glad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul-Glad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
No.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I love how Argenty is the poster boy for the beauty to our eyes, but the reporter for the beauty is also completely unhinged.
Huh. And cheese say cheese. Hello everyone. I'm hello everyone. It's a really good idea to have the talent show in this pivotal moment of our story. The meta fucking commentary. I know what you're probably thinking, player. Is now the time? Is now the time? Hold on. I don't like that. Ah. Hold on. Why is my zoom like that? Huh. Interesting. Let me quickly look at something real quick. Hold on. That's something that is interesting. Filters. Why can't you zoom into me nicely? That's so weird. Ah. I don't like that cut zoom. God damn it. Anywho.
I believe there are people who complain, but also they're joyless pedants and thus their opinions are invalid.
None, cut, fade. Really? Yep, alright. Well. I might have to look into that later. Just because I usually like how it like actually zooms into me and doesn't like just cut. I don't like that. So let me... Oh, it's because I have it at a cut. I don't want it to have a... Just delete that. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I don't like that either. Hold on. 1 second. So let me... Now I see what it is. Transition table. So... let's delete that. And then let's... From... Cut, fade... What path do you think Gallon would be? He'd definitely be a wind character. Gallon would probably be, I actually thought about this a while back. I'm just, right now my brain's kind of not working. Why are those the only options I have? Okay, I think I know what it is. So, transition override. None. And then... transition override. None. That. Move. I don't know what I'm doing here. Ah! What the fuck? Oh! I don't want that.
Gollin is a curious case when it comes to elements. He could be fire, could be wind, or arguments could even be made for ice.
Yeah. But we want... Give me a quick moment. Huh.
Depends on what you want to make the focus.
Okay. I'll have to really look into how I had this before. For now, I guess I'll sorry for the weird deviation. That really bothered me. Maybe I flew fade. So that, and then from zoom do this.
We know you have squirrel brain. It's okay.
It just really bothers me. It just really bothers me how it does that. When it used to just be fine. But I don't know how to possibly get it to what it was before. Custom duration. Yeah. Start delay. Ease in, ease out. Cubic, transform. I'm just curious why it's doing that. Ah, fuck. 0. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. I'm not gonna focus on it. Meta moment.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
But yeah, I'd probably,
I
personally,
am also an
give Gollin
ordinary
fire
girl who enjoys
nihility.
adventures.
Fire nihility? Like, the way I kind of had things in my brain, I was actually thinking Marco would be nihility. Because Marco's whole thing with the sorcerer and curses, kind of feels like something you can use to buff and debuff. Because his sorcerer trait, is mostly around curses. Whether it be absorbing them or putting them into things. Whereas I could see Galen being, he has several things about him, so it's hard to give him a static path, but obviously the paths you can still deviate in some way, shape, or form. I feel like Galen
It depends on the win. I mostly not that, as a character, Galen is very nihilistic when you get to his actual world view.
Galen could be erudition. I could see Galen being erudition. I could also see him being destruction. Not even just because of like the fact that he just causes a lot of like destruction, but I would say that I would take that and twist I understand you said nihility because of his personality at times, but his personality, you can also twist that to mean that he has a bit of a self-destructive outlook on himself, and also use that as a way to justify the destruction path.
Yep.
Let me try to finish this cutscene first so that this music isn't blaring, because I'm not a fan of
So
it.
it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Items obtained.
Fire or wind destruction would work well too.
Yeah, I would. POV switched. Yeah. There we go. This is a little bit more muted. Okay, so when it comes to these Zelda characters, I would definitely give Polo, I would want to give her Imaginary. I would want to give her...
I think Wind is better for current Gallon, though.
Kind of. Current Gallon, yes. I feel like Wind would work. I can see him being a Wind Destruction, and with his healing, in some aspect, he could be either Wind Harmony or Wind Abundance, but I can see him being more Wind Destruction. If I was to give Gallon any other path, I would probably give him Fire Erudition, because his fire abilities tend to hit a big group of people. But that's pretty much the only basis I would do for Fire Erudition. Polo, I would make her Imaginary the Hunt. I feel like I would give her the Hunt. Because she can only really do mostly one-on-one stuff. If I was to incorporate her Tamer abilities, I would probably still keep her Imaginary, but
just now.
with things like Ophi and Orion, I would probably give I had it in my head, but I feel like Polo could also work for Erudition with her beasts, but it's hard to say. I would not give Gorthos Physical Harmony. I would give him probably
I think Polo would work for Hunt, Harmony, or Abundance.
Yeah, now that Polo has like a little bit of it, I would probably keep her main one as Hunt, and I would probably give her Imaginary. I would have Gallon still be Wind Destruction. For Marco, I wanted to give Marco Wind. Because out of all the characters in general, he's been the most kind of static and carefree one. One could justify maybe Quantum for Marco, and that he kind of like does kind of just what Marco does, what Marco wants to do. So Quantum could also be justifiable for Marco, but I want to give him Nihility because not out of any sort of personality thing, but just because I think he works a lot on like debuffs and kind of getting a fast one on the enemy. When it comes to Ronan would definitely be a Harmony or an Abundance character, but I feel like I would lean a lot more towards Harmony for Ronan. If they introduce a later element,
since I'm thinking less about their toolkits in game, since we can make those work regardless, I think more, who is this character and what sort of person are they at their core? Then we make that their base to build from. I think Polo could be Harmony like how Yukong is Harmony.
Fair. I'm mostly thinking of their kits again, which is, I think personality-wise, Ronan would still be in Harmony.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the element, it's kind of a little bit hard to say what fits Ronan. Right now, I would probably give him Electricity, just because of like what we discussed in terms of the personality things. But if they eventually add a water element, I would love to give that to Ronan. If not, then maybe even physical, because at the end of the day, Ronan be Ronan. So I would give him either electric harmony or I would give him physical harmony. With Gorthos, oh no, not the Painful Valley.
Were you shocked just now?
Marco could have a trace that takes
Ronan
a debuff.
would be like a Gallagher type, non-traditional damage dealer in a support role.
Yeah. When it comes to Gorthos, I'm not sure about the exact path I would give Gorthos. I know some people said harmony for Gorthos, but I don't really see
I'd give him
Gorthos.
imaginary or quantum.
Yeah, I can see imaginary or quantum for Gorthos. I wouldn't give him harmony. I would... Excuse me. I would probably argue Nihility for Gorthos. But I think Gorthos I would probably give, Destruction or Erudition.
I'd give him destruction or nihility.
Yeah.
Were you shocked just now?
So that's kind of where everyone's kind of standing at. I wanted, when it came to element wise, I would have wanted to have given Galen fire, since especially most of the game he definitely relied on fire a lot more, even though wind was his innate element. But definitely nowadays, and for the most part, he was definitely closer to a wind attributing character in terms of personality. I'd say one can even probably...
and I'm personally not worrying about overlap.
One could technically argue that Polo could probably go for fire, considering the personality traits of fire as well with Polo. But I feel like imaginary would be a little bit more fitting for her. Give it a 4-star. 4-star Galen was fire, but 5-star is wind. But yeah.
Were you shocked just now?
I'm really curious as to if Star Rail's going to consider doing what Genshin did and add an additional element. Like, Genshin added Dendro in Sumeru, and I wonder if, like, maybe next arc, not patch, but like arc, like the next world we go to, maybe introduces a new element. That would be, I think that would be interesting. I feel like...
I think Polo would go for wind or fire. I'm trying to think of where she slots imaginary.
Plus there was Dendro enemies in the first areas. Dendro was in the code since launch. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't really have any other elements then. We don't really have any elemental presence. When it comes to the, I think I'm trying to remember our conversation about the character personalities and the elements and what we were talking about in terms of imaginary, where it seems like in some way, shape, or form, each imaginary character has gone through some form of tragedy. And has
just now.
I mean, could that be Polo's imaginary just due to being a demon? I think we also we noticed that for the most part, like for the sake of, and like in terms of Imbibitor, in terms of Yukong and Aventurin, they all went through some form of, I think even Welt as well. They all went through some form of tragedy, and while they are still kind of independent of themselves, they still kind of carry some sort of burden onto them. And in a way put on a facade of something. Again, I could try to argue for imaginary for Polo. But I could also see where fire can definitely work for Polo. I don't think wind would work for Polo. Polo is not easygoing and carefree and confident like most wind characters are. She just isn't. She's been able to come into her own very well, but still not to a level of a wind character. Nowhere near Galen's level of confidence or anyone that's under the wind element at the moment. She is still pretty wary and cautious and self-conscious of herself, I would not give her wind.
Were you shocked just now?
I would sooner give her fire over wind. But yeah, I'm still like, I guess we're still trying to kind of figure out what constitutes an imaginary character, but I've noticed with some of them, they've gone through some sort of tragedy, or some sort of heaviness to them while still trying to kind of be themselves. What would you classify some of your older characters? When it comes to some of my older characters... Hold on, what's going on here? When it comes to some of my older characters, Priscilla, I would argue, I would probably argue physical for Priscilla. For Trin, I would probably... Trin would be fire, but I could probably also argue for Electro for Trin, but probably leaning more towards fire. Marile would definitely be would probably be wind or fire. Abaraka would be imaginary. Or quantum. Mei Li would be quantum.
Imaginary is mostly very based in a larger-than-life, repression, and usually in some kind of mentor role. But then you have a Venturin who takes it a slightly different way but being very confidently fronting and delusion.
Festival starting point.
Also, what's with imaginary characters and death wishes?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I see a bird.
It's like Ratio is the only one who seems kind of okay, but also he wears a plaster helmet to blind himself on purpose.
Yeah, like...
The imaginaries are not okay.
Yeah, I would argue for base Polo, I would argue imaginary, and later say that she becomes fire. Because Polo had a lot of issues.
The most put together of them is Welt, and if you know his story, oh boy.
Yeah. Are you sure I'm getting not any birds that are in here? Okay. Don't see anything that looks like any more birds here. Super hacker.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Man literally went to a different dimension to try and fulfill a promise he couldn't keep, to an alternate reality version of the person he made it to.
Yeah. I might have a small sample size currently, but how many of your characters broke in hysterical laughter?
That man carries a very heavy burden.
Let's see. I mean, she's a shy sheep. I remember the start of Zelda. What would you classify some of your older? I have a small sample size currently. But how many of your characters broke into hysterical laugh? Yome! Yome! What would Yome be? Yome broke into hysterical laughter, not so much... not really, actually. Yome. I would give electricity. Not by character choice. Yeah, not by character.
I'd
Not by
give her
choice.
imaginary harmony myself.
Yome, imaginary harmony? Oh, interesting.
Yet.
That's fair. I can also see her being electricity. Early on, she did. But I think that was reference to the whole Ninetales thing. Yeah, that was a Ninetales thing.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed
Is that Jameson Price?
and was resuscitated
It
by
sounds
a drink
only
from
kind of
Mr.
like him.
Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched
She's
in my
literally
mind,
not real, and her
that was what
personality
drove me
is
to
also
create the
unrealistic
soul
and
glad
based
that
on a
we
false
all know
ideal.
and love today.
She's in some senses eerily perfect.
Marco base physical trailblaze if it had his own actual path. Lol, not sure what he'd be from a 5-star form, but I do love the concept that we'd have base and then 5-star things. Again, I feel like Marco would be quantum nihility. But that's mostly based on his like sorcerer trait and the whole thing's with curses, so I don't know.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibility.
That's what I was
For
leaning
the
on,
record,
what?
No one asked, no one cares, but Kijo is quantum destruction, Hiri is physical hunt.
I want to say that she would be nihility only because she had abilities that can weaken enemies. This reminds me of how much production value goes into Star Rail over Genshin when it comes to sets and character variety. Ta. Emerald was thinking quantum nihility. I pay attention to Marco. I feel like if we were to start on like a base form, like a 4-star version going on to a 5-star, Marco would probably start as a wind or physical, maybe hunt? Or air,
Yet I'd give Marco quantum easy, he's very heavy into the quantum mindset.
Yes, but honestly, Marco's kind of always been quantum. I would probably argue for physical or wind because of how he was early on as well. But quantum really solidifies what Marco has been more entirely than physical and wind. But when I think about his path, I think mostly nihility and
Quantum characters are universally beat of their own drum types.
yeah. It's like, for his path, aside from nihility, I think we can maybe argue for hunt. And we can maybe argue for harmony with his treasure sense and things like that. But I feel like nihility is good. Should be the best fit.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
Now we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? We're gonna take an L on this. I can feel it. Now we'd win. Let's speak in Zoomer speak.
That's the trail.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
I love the memes they insert into Star Rail.
A wonderful...
Safety first, everyone.
Waiting for you are 3 stages.
And also
each
remember,
connected to
not
that
having
era.
a transformative
The first 2
character arc
stages
doesn't
offer
mean
2
you aren't a good
distinct
character.
paths to choose
It
from,
just means you
with
got it
unique
right the first
challenges
time
on
and your
each
journey
round.
was doubling down.
In the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Yeah.
Those are the rules. Simple.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar.
Fine by me. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I'm gonna pair up a Firefly and there's no catch. Be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent in this?
We'll split into the assigned groups then.
Alrighty, I wanted to pick this up, thank you. Tabloid reporter. Huh, boss red.
Quantum Nihility is very Marco, and he's definitely a doctor of chaos.
Eh. Let's see, how many birds? Another 20 birds. Well, I found the first 20. And I already found another one. I like how they sound like fucking Pokemon. Okay. I don't see any more birds here.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad
I've watched or read
Enterprises'
something that said in the
33rd
original language there's so
Scorched
much
Sand
context,
Festival
references, and
of
memes in this game that
20th
can't be translated that
season.
well, so they find replacements that are the closest.
Fantasia. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Act now...
Okay. Select the stage you wish to challenge. Okay.
If you don't know, the Doctors of Chaos are followers of IX the Nihility who are trying to convince the literal embodiment of nihilism that life has meaning, and tend to get along with followers of the elation.
Mm-hmm. Avenger and Marco would get on well, I mentioned, and how much would they love to gamble with their lives? Want to fight or funny skits? Those are the choices. Oh. Press the button on the track and select the challenge arena to go to.
Okay.
Want to fight or funny?
So, acting. Just trust.
Press the button on the tracks and select the area. Acting challenge. Action challenge. Let's do acting challenge. Let's try it.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Bird. I only stand you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. Your task is to bring those moments to life. Find the right word. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
We are.
Okay, well, I think we found our Genti. Give me a moment while I walk around and explore, because there are definitely birds here. How do I... Oh, I probably won't be able to get up until I do shit. Okay. I see. Alright, let's look around a little bit more. Alrighty.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality, you two!
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love
Yo,
living
are
on...
you Sparkle?
I love living on the wild
She
side.
calls us that.
Yeah. What in tarnation is the Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Let's run it over.
Very good! Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good! Very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your
She's having
surprise at this
fun.
moment?
Yep. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony. Just let me die of thirst. Hold on. Rousing your spirits.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Alright, and they're at the stairs. Okay, let me not jump in there first. Okay, no birds. No birds.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand. Pat her head. Pat.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
I don't know. Tell a dad joke. Roll about in the sand.
Right
It
answer.
would make Squeaky giggle,
Your
yeah.
companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet can keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
I also think it's kind of low-key ironic since like so many people wanted to fucking give freaking Firefly head pats, and then here's technically the closest thing at the moment to actually giving her a head pat, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? I think it's hilarious.
Agreed.
Think you're back down? Impossible. Dream Chasers can
They
knock
absolutely
down.
knew people would pick it.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the...
Alrighty. Yeah, I see a bird. The show is about to begin. Chirp. My dear, this is Dreamville's place of opportunity. Scorch sand. Chirp. These bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at the barren wasteland, and even a pebble of nesting to be found. Actor bird. Hi, Patrick. How we doing? Okay, there's more stuff around this corner. Whack. Oh, I can't get here yet. Okay. And I can't get to the other side yet. Okay. Oh. Can I go around? Yes, I can. I like clocky puzzles. Got class in 30 minutes, so I'm popping by. Hell yeah. Thank you. Alrighty. So we need clocky to get... There we go. Fried factor meals. Oh, neat. Haha. There we go. Easy.
Heck yeah. The wrinkles, they form.
Yes, my brain. Dream jolt troop. Okay. And then what's over here? Besides the chest. A balloon. Okay. Bar is temporarily closed. Now I have to think if I want to pull for Robin Light Cone or for Topaz. Follow your heart.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previous two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving
My heart is too
Penacony.
fickle.
Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Personally, I didn't go for the Robin Cone, mostly because the free event one is pretty good for her.
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute.
Though her personal cone is absolutely disgusting.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixed. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Strict judge.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
I know. Why don't you cheat on live television?
Activate clockwork. We can do happy. No, wait. That might not work.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by
just
you
cheat.
two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal beautiful!
I'm personally convinced Black Swan is also screwing with the judges while
We gotta
stalking
hurry up.
us.
Probably.
Stellaron is at stake.
And can we? Okay, they created the stairs. And we're not gonna fuck with those right now. I don't really care too much to. Oh. No business like show business.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll... And now...
Clocky's trial. I might go for Clocky's trial. Alright, select the challenge.
I did the gunfire one myself. Curious to see Clocky's.
Okay. Gunfire trial. Time trial. Let's see.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the
I'm guessing the other ones also have a bird in them, just so that you would
Clocky!
go to both at some point.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely like a skilled pilot. He steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly contestants, may
Birds
you
all
have
over
a
the place.
wonderful...
The trial of time.
Alrighty. Yeah, and then you can just go to the other ones.
Watch this.
Excuse me. Gonna take this.
If I just have
here.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Oh, there's another one here. And there's also a puzzle man. All right, what's going on here? All right. Alrighty. Okay, let me see. So Clocky's right here, so we need to... Okay, there we go. So down this road. Okay, so we can... Okay, I can't move it further. I need this here. But... No, I don't want to leave now. Because I can have Clocky go through here. And then... how do I get him to... This one looks like a pain. Let's see.
It is.
Yeah, no, this one... oh, I can overlap these. No. Okay, I can move that one all around. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me start over. Okay. So I see he has to be here. So I need to first... No, the mirror. I can't move the mirror that much. Okay. And then... might want it here. I can't move this the other way. Okay, this closes the gap. But now I need this to... that needs to bridge them. So we've got here. No, we've got here. And then here. I can't move this further. Not this one. Hold on. Okay, this one can go. Oh. Okay, so we can get Clocky here. He can technically go here. Right around here. But something needs to join this. There we go.
Hooray.
Alrighty. Next one. It's simply...
I've been staring at that for so long, holding my tongue.
We need to get him over here. So we can't really move this mirror. That's oh, right here. It's cutting it off. There we go.
Hooray.
All right, and then last one. Sometimes it's as simple as moving one stupid thing. So here, and then... Okay, we can have him go here. Okay, we need to... All right. Okay, so it has to be here. Or that needs to be there. Okay, so we need to connect these. Okay, so you can go across here, here, but not quite. That has to be there. Okay. So then, what's wrong here? We need this pathway. There we go.
Hooray. Yeah, that's the hardest one, I feel.
That was pretty. That was challenging. That was definitely challenging. But I'm really happy that I've not needed a guide for any of these.
Yep.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff here.
Watch this.
Ah. Alrighty. Move the module. What's going on here? Move the module. I can't currently step past this though, so let's move the module and then do this. Ooh, trippy. Ability of time. Oh. Oh. Move the module. Okay. I see. Now that I'm over here, now we move this one. Oh, let's rotate the module. And then we go back here and move it. Probably ask it to rotate it again. Get me out of there.
Watch this.
Nothing here in this blocky statue. Right, dream jigsaw. Probably somewhere around here. Okay, we have a couple pieces. You can go on top. Alrighty. Bountiful treasure. Right, and that brings me back in a circle. Alrighty, so... Or I think it could be a circle. I don't know. Bring me the thing so I can go back. Move the module. No. Alrighty, puzzles. Oh, there's a chest. Alright. Anywho, now that I've done all that. Lonely Giant. This is how I got here. Collect. Yeah. What else? Okay, well, there's this puzzle. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alfalfa salad. Alrighty, let's get this bounty. Alright, and then I think that's... I didn't hear any other birds chirping around. Alright, let's investigate.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
With a whole therapy
Big,
session.
big.
I like to play Dreamscape.
So, you guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inners?
Yes.
See? I'm just empty. Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too? Where did you come from?
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like...
I can't believe it's actually Clocky!
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Hold on, I need a snack for this. I'm feeling snacky. Big Ticker's feeling sad and I'm feeling snacky. Woo!
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not.
Is this
We're
reference
here
just to
help it
Disney?
rediscover
It's a reference
the
to
missing
America.
parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
And yes, this is the reference to Disney.
Can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Oh, lol. Whoops.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's correct. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
More specifically, it's a reference
Also
to
a
American
dream silo
animation.
here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Watch this.
Oh my god, it has a bird on it.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there?
Oh dear! It's an origami bird!
Zelda?
What's it doing in the Overcook's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive!
A roasted bird? Oh!
Inexplicably British bird.
Well,
dirty
The
tricks.
game is on.
Well, I don't have any of the weaknesses for this thing.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
Until I see that, I will protect all beauty. Bertrand. My oath is to a solitary rose.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Wretched and fleeting.
What are you looking at? Hey! Time to twirl.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
flesh wound.
Watch your head.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
Spend freely.
Let's play for a while. Honored to meet me.
Wretched and fleeting.
Like that. Huh? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You need to ask, are you the controller? Yes, I am.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
The dice have been
I'm a
cast,
filthy
boss.
controller player.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll go easy this time.
Yes, she is.
Feeling spiffy?
Ah.
I don't
My
like playing with
guiding light.
keyboard.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all
Like the control
beauty.
players of the power, we keyboard warriors don't.
Watch your head.
What are you looking at?
Sure, I'll play. It's on me.
Let's play for a while.
Wretched and fleeting.
Time to twirl!
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
What is that power? Because I end up playing so many Japanese games with controller, they just seem to be way better mapped that way.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll go easy this time. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Can you find the answer?
My oath is to a solitary rose.
For one thing, I can snack and still be able to press most of the buttons that I need to press.
Beauty is eternal.
It's on me.
Honored to meet me.
Because for the most part, you're using the face buttons.
Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Ah.
That's what I call a good day.
Thank you, guys!
Thank goodness you're okay.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck. An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Alrighty.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Alrighty. We can just teleport back here. I mean, literally activating all to slow down in-game time, lol.
We're back! As long as you have these. Whoa! It's working! Tick-tock!
Alrighty, puzzle time. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Doesn't really help. Hmm. Hmm. Go this way. There we go.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky!
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
If it come down to this, I'll have to do it awkward. Oh.
Success!
Okay. And there we go.
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends! You still go forth, my friends!
It's all done! Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Alrighty.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles in the final stage. You will face the defending champion. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the...
Like the stage with the challenge. Well, it's gonna probably only be one. Oh, okay. We still have a choice. Arena 2, Arena 1. Let's go into 1. Yep, there he is. Here, bird. Yeah, there it is. I wonder, is Argenti in both? It would only make sense. I never heard that bird. I'll have to go back for it. I wonder, is Argenti in both? There's another bird over there.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Has anyone gone to Arena 2 and seen if it's also Argenti? Kinda curious.
Also curious.
Oh. This takes me back to gunfire? What? No. I don't think it is. They say you have to face the champion. If it's Argenti, then I can't change it. Okay. I think it's supposed to be him the first time on either one. Ah.
Watch this.
I don't want to do that. Well, considering there are birds in the other one.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
What the hell is Argenti doing here?
Now for the disappointment.
Oh, yeah. His voice lines don't fucking
bug.
work. My beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Inteleron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony
I also
with the
think
countless
this
other
confirms
splendid
that they
things.
have a program do lip flaps for them.
I've been sitting here knowing what's coming.
His lips don't move at all when he's not talking.
Yeah. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid day. Oh, you saved Adventurin! Let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade for the audition's victor, correct?
The man's luck held up.
Of course it fucking did. How did you get there, Argenti? Though upon my arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty.
Argenti is a force of nature. The man just appears.
I love him. What matters is that I now stand beside you. Before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both.
Even when we first met him, it was like, how the hell did you even get here?
If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Welcome home.
Then he tells us how, and it's like, I'm sorry, what the hell?
No dirty tricks, alright?
The game is on.
It's like, what? How did you actually get here?
The hell is your crazy life?
Wretched and fleeting.
What are you looking at?
Until I will protect all beauty. The flesh will for Adrilla.
Time to twirl!
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
And so sexy, he bends reality.
Put forth all your might. The flesh will.
Let's play for a while.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The flesh will.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
It's been a very cloudy day today. there rain? Oh, neat. We need rain.
Duty is eternal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you know who I
can't wait
am?
for you to give me all the Jolly Ranchers you don't like.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Hell yeah.
It's on me.
Confess to this.
Watch your head.
The flesh wound.
I'll go easy this time.
Hedge your bets.
Bear witness to flesh wound.
Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light. I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl!
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Adventure is just gonna keep our shields up.
Let the duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty.
All in. Time to twirl! Let's play for a while.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
The flesh wound.
Watch your head.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
It's on me.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal.
Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Rise to the javelin. Put forth all your might.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Biff.
Wretched and flesh. Bear witness to
Honored to meet me.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's play for a while.
my guiding light. Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. Behold, this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman.
Okay.
Time to twirl!
Hedge your bets.
Okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Ooh, fuck. Okay. They clearly want me to bring a fire type to help with this, but...
Feeling spiffy? Let's put. Can you find the
I
answer?
realize that my fire type ability has 3.5k and 3k. Yeah? Hell yeah.
It's on me.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl!
Rise to the challenge.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Rise to the challenge. Put forth all your might.
I won't break. I'll go easy this time.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Honored to meet
The
you.
dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Until I see that I will protect all beauty. Behold, this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman.
Feeling spiffy? What are you looking at?
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
Hedge your bets.
Flesh wound. Until I see that I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Let's play for a while.
Wait, you're fighting Argenti? I just talked to him and he let me pass. I don't know. He just kind of wanted to fight. He was like, hey, let me fight. Like, hey, let's fight. So I was like, okay.
Honored to meet me. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Did you tell him what's going on? I actually can't remember what choice I gave. I just asked him, I was like, wait, so you want to be a part of this too? And he was like, yep.
Idle mode. Oh, how boring.
Confess! Put forth all your might!
Kurt is dead.
Ah,
Watch your head.
The flesh wound!
Spend freely.
This is gonna be hard now.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The flesh wound!
Feeling spiffy?
Put forth all your might!
It's on me.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
Let's play
I think
for
you
a
can still
while.
win. It'll be difficult.
Spend freely.
Pledge thine loyalty.
Watch your head.
Now it's just waiting for the immortal gambler to whittle him down.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. Watch your head.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
This is gonna be painful.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The flesh wound.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks, all right?
Let the duel commence.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Let's. Can you find the answer?
It's on me.
Confess.
Oh.
The flesh. forth all your might!
No dirty tricks. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Now, if I've come the grass the sincerity of your cause, I yield. Alrighty, well, we beat him. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is though it is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and
We don't have
applause.
much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with
I'm not sure if it's rude to say the game maybe wanted a higher damage output and pace from you. Probably. Let me, there we go. You know, before we forget. Like, dude, what are you doing here? Path of the Superstar. We will probably go for another half an hour and then we'll probably be calling it. Oh,
Yeah.
Alrighty, that was another bird.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Ah, fuck.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Thank you. What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get is sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? So should I got ping everyone? Hmm? 1 second, what? Hold on. Go to ping everyone. Oh, I thought Deco. I know I said earlier that Deco called game, but no, he called game. I thought Deco announced it. Yeah, no, Emerald, please announce that if you can.
Oh my.
I thought Deco announced that.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Why not?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Mango Jolly Rancher.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Do we really have— is this the conversation we want to be having?
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
To answer the fucking question.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
It's still not. Happy Meal still didn't do the thing, huh? Odd. I think I know what it is. See that? I don't know. Okay. Either way.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
Okay.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the
You're
family
real suspicious you're
toil
being vague
together
about that.
as if they were kin.
Yeah, you keep saying your god, your god. It's like, can you specify which one?
Under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Because the god you could be talking about could be fucking Aha for all we know. And you're just saying, yup, yup, uh-huh, yep, I love my god and I will listen to them and I carry out their will and uh-huh. But it's like, you're only answering the god you believe in. The hole in that is that we're not being specific to which god.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One?
Also, naturally isn't really an answer. Yeah.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Bold of you to say all of this when you're by yourself.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Oh, 2 of them.
What?
Wait, me too?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Ah, fuck.
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
I have no idea what that choice was. Whoops.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You can look at the chat log. You want to talk terms with us? Okay. Oh well.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness
Harmony
has
kind
drawn
of
on
ate order
similar
long ago.
concepts to
Nothing
fill
that
in
is
the
story breaking by
gaps.
saying it. Just saying it in case you didn't know. Yeah.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Alright.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Cage for the little Charmony dove.
I eagerly await your answer.
Well, we already know. It's funny how the choice that they made is the image that's distorted. The choice they made was that they made a cage for it to take care of it. But as we already learned earlier, this bird ended up dying anyway because she left the cage open for it. It flew out and crashed into her window. Probably thinking it can go outside. And it hit the window and died.
Just now.
You can talk to the others to see what they would choose.
It looks like he really has no intention of back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Yeah. I can get that. It's like, yeah, birds should be outside flying about, but if they can't even fly in the first place, then we're not even at that point of the discussion.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you can pick up that thing. Thank you. How about you, Firefly? Will you be the odd one out?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I do farm stuff, so my general thoughts here might seem cold, but I prefer not building it the cage.
No, I get that. At the end of the day, in the coldest way possible, if it's meant to survive, it will survive. If it's strong enough to survive, it will.
The way I think of it, it is not for me to decide it lives, but I can give it a chance.
Yeah. And again, seems distorted because that's the choice they chose for it, and it died anyway. While I would want to care for it, I can't take it from its natural domain. Yeah. At the end of the day, you don't get the right to choose. You don't have the right to choose what happens to it. And in putting it in a cage, while yes, there are benevolent intentions, you want to save it. Again, if it's gonna die anyway, if it's not going to be able to...
I can help it to see if it can survive on its own strength, but if it dies anyway, that's unfortunate, but it's not for me to dictate its fate myself.
Yeah, we know what choice he wants us to make, which is why I think it's distorted. Yeah, whereas where you build a bird nest for it, you can still check on it. You can still check on if it's okay or not, and still maybe even help it out a little bit. But you're still leaving its fate to it.
Yep.
There's certain nuances to this question that are entirely ignored. Yeah, there's a lot of nuances here.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey
And
on
just so
small
you know,
birds.
yes, I
The
do this
Bossical
with wild
scorpion,
kittens that keep spawning
Asdana
around here.
wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Also with the cage, when do you decide it can fly on its own? Yeah. When it's in the cage, you're still deciding when it finally gets to fly. Like, oh, I think it looks good. Oh, it looks good. Oh, it doesn't look good yet. And then you open the cage
If you
depending
get
on
lost, I can help you find where you're supposed to do, but if it dies, that's not my problem.
Like they're rich kids, they could have had a whole outdoor netted area set up so this dove could have had the space it needed and learned to fly.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Yeah. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are near apex. Yeah, so it's just,
but
it's
really
gonna
it's
die.
a metaphor about personal agency.
Mm-hmm. But instead they just had the choice of outside or cage. There's so many things that they could have been able to do. Yeah.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with
I feel
the
like if
relevant
you,
guidance.
as the player, chose the same thing they did, he would have been like, oh yeah, but then you decide whether it lives or dies, because now you're in charge of taking care of it, and you decide when it's free because you're the one that can, you're the only one that can open the cage. But guess what? It dies anyway. Like,
It was during that period
I don't know
that I had
who
the
picked up,
opportunity to
who
hear
picked what they
voices
actually
from
did,
all corners of
and
the
what happened.
Dreamscape.
I actually doubt that.
Joy, sorrow,
And also shows the divide with Robin and
arrogance,
Sunday again.
regret.
Robin is an
The
optimistic
complex
idealist.
tapestry
Sunday
of
is a
human nature
pessimistic
that
realist.
forms the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Who actually chose? It would likely have a live... It would likely live a full life in the cage, and he gives you a pat on the back. It died either way. Mikado, did you choose the same choice that they did? Has anyone in chat... Has anyone chose the... Mikado, I'm assuming you chose the choice that, at the time, Sunday and Robin did? Because again, the reason their choice, to me at least, this is what I'm assuming. Okay. The reason I'm assuming that their choice is distorted is because, again, the reality of the situation is, yes, we saved it, but ultimately we made ourselves the deciding factor on whether it lived or died. And then, when we did give it a choice, it died anyway. I went with majority of the characters. I did. Again, Cerberus, like, the reason I don't think Sunday would say, you did the right choice, it lived a full life in the cage and it lived happily ever after, is because that didn't happen. It was unable to fly and sadly broke its neck. Like, again, just like Lynn said, right now, Robin is an idealist, where Sunday is a pessimist. And the reality of the situation, which it's very clear from the story, the fact that they keep referencing this bird, that this moment and this bird dying weighed greatly on Sunday. They raised the bird with the intention of saving it, and so that it can fly one day, and it couldn't. Being in a cage didn't allow it to practice to learn how to fly. So, yeah. If the point of the story is Sunday is kind of saying, it doesn't matter. It was weak. It was weak, and we only placated that weakness, and so it died.
He was a dream
Yep,
chaser.
and it shows a philosophy
and
in
an
Sunday that
illegal
forcing
stowaway.
safety and artificial happiness
Just
is more
like the rest
important
of
than
them,
what the one being
he
protected
came to
wants.
Penacony in search of a better life.
Mhm.
Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah. It seems where Sunday is leaning here is that, yeah.
I will force you to be happy.
Yeah. His philosophy seems to be that the strong know what's best for the weak. He's Gaius Belzar. He's Gaius Belzar with a lot less war crimes. Instead of a suit of armor, he wears priest garb.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
I think it's more with great power comes great responsibility, but those with power don't use it right, so I need to have it all.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot
the line
on
he
his
said
heels
earlier was very only
until
I can
his
fix it.
inevitable judgment arrives?
Yeah. Now back. Almighty Jipe. That was torture. Again, I'm assuming that, again, when you choose the put the bird in a cage, like Mikado said, it dies anyway. And the lesson here is that, again, we shouldn't have given it a choice. It clearly wasn't ready. It should have been in the cage where it was safe and sound. And from there, we decide its happiness. It could be happy in the cage. But the moment we gave it the choice, it died. And again, like Lynn said, it's like, I'm going to choose how you will be happy. When it comes to this, we don't know how this ended. We just saw in the flashback that the man explained his situation, and, that he told the Bloodhounds to lay off. Sunday had even told Robin about the bird dying somewhere in the earlier parts of the story. Yes. He had avoided
He really hates might makes right, but his desire is to place himself in the position of the mighty, believing his arbitration would be better.
Yeah. So right now, when it came to the bird, when Robin left Penacony, in their letters, he refused to talk about the bird. And she knew something must have happened to the bird for him to avoid talking about it. Whereas in his idea, him not telling her about the bird in the hopes that she would be blissfully unaware, and thus happy that the bird in her mind is okay. But it didn't work out. Or remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows?
And he's effectively
Perhaps
making
they
the
might even
argument
alter
of the
the
benevolent
outcome of this
dictator.
Tragedy.
Yeah. With this story, we don't know what the actual outcome was.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems a illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person
I'm personally
deserves
with
to be
March
punished.
on this one.
Yeah. So, now that it's... I know that
and I can talk about why.
Now here's the thing. So... Because I can totally understand where March is coming from, and I know earlier I said, at the end of the day, the dude was trying to make the choices he thought would bring the betterment of his family. That being said, he is seeming to kind of be putting everything on a gamble, and he sold his kids into slavery. A veteran will tell you that that was the worst thing you could have possibly done if you loved your kids. In telling Sunday, I feel like telling the Bloodhounds to cease his pursuit, this is bad in that it would have allowed him now more time to continue fucking around while his kids suffer and he gallivants trying to quote-unquote hit it big. And his kids
On the
suffer.
absolute base level, I understand wanting to help this guy in a tragic situation to cast the die on a maybe.
But it's still the thing of at the moment those kids are suffering.
And a big reason why I don't have sympathy for him is
he kind of decided that this would have been the better life for them.
if he could afford to get into Penacony, he had other options.
Very true. The big thing that fucks with me here is that there's so much fucking slavery in this universe. If he's arrested, then the kids have no chance. If he isn't, then he may save them. The thing is, though, again, I feel like the reason Sunday is bringing up this incident as well is because he made the choice. I'll help him. I'll tell the Bloodhounds to get off his tail so that he can try to keep finding a way to make his life better and save his kids. But he's the one that put them in a shitty situation. They were in a shitty situation and he put them in a worse one to get the money to go to Penacony. But not a guarantee that he will. Exactly, and it's not a guarantee. It's a maybe.
Where you shot just
Whereas
now.
with this one, he could leave the Bloodhounds to keep doing their job. And maybe, and this is me being optimistic, instead of having the Bloodhounds ease up on this guy, have the Bloodhounds and the family save the kids. There's no way you can't tell me the family can't save those kids.
If he had the ability to get into Penacony, there were myriad other places he could have gone without resorting to such drastic means.
Going to
He was
Penacony
selfish and chased a stupid dream.
Where you shot just now.
So...
Did I cut off?
No, you didn't cut off. I was just waiting to see if there was more. Like March said, yeah, his situation sucks. He sold his kids.
There would be, but you already said it.
Okay. You're assuming the family will help the kids. And
I would
Cerberus...
leave him to his fate and investigate the
Where you
kids.
shot just now.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Sunday at this
If
point...
I did anything at all.
Sunday at this point, just like he can tell the Bloodhounds to get off this guy, He can lead the other families to look into the kids. I'm assuming the family will help the kids. You're assuming they won't. And we can talk about
and
if
the family recruits orphans all the time.
Yeah, we have evidence of the family doing that. We can talk if, ands, or maybe all fucking night. I don't have all night, unfortunately. But, again, yeah, the family, we have seen examples of the family helping the kids. The family adopted Robin and Sunday. Like, we already have 2 characters in the main story at this moment that were adopted by the family as kids. As orphans. Like, I'm sure Sunday could easily pull that string. It's not hard. He chose to do what he did because he wanted to believe that this man can turn it around and that all he needed to do was get the bloodhounds off of him. But like March said...
And admittedly, not saying being adopted by the family is a good thing. They're a feel-good mafia.
Yeah. Random NPC talks about being brought into the family.
But at least it's not slavery.
Yeah. And random NPCs talk about being brought into the family. Yeah. It's that thing of, at the end of the day, Sunday hoped that that guy can turn things around, but that doesn't mean he will. The dude already sold his kids to slavery. What's stopping him from, again, just gallivanting around and wasting more time while his children suffer? You don't know. And clearly, the ending of the story is probably not as bright and cheery as we might think it could have been, because
Sunday tried to help the sinner instead of addressing the sinned.
Yeah. Like, in this case, I'm pretty sure the ending to this story is not gonna be a fucking happy one, or else why would he even bring it up? Like March said, this man doesn't deserve sympathy at all. He put himself and his family in that situation. Again, Penacony is not a cheap place to get to. This man sold everything he had to go to Penacony. Why? With that money, you could have done so much more. But you instead chose to come here. You can't tell me with the amount of money that it's been said countless times in the story it takes to go to Penacony for a vacation, let alone live here, that this man didn't now have suddenly so much more options. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Where Firefly and Himeko are like, we would help him, it's because they don't know the ending of the story. They don't know why Sunday would bring this up. Because right now they're kind of not understanding what Sunday's going on about. He didn't go legitimately, he's a stowaway, which is much cheaper. But probably... whether he did it illegally or not, that doesn't mean it didn't cost a fuck ton of money. It did. The dude even says it. I'm a stowaway. I came here illegally. I sold everything I can to get to Penacony. So Cerberus, I think you're missing the context here. Whether he came legally or not, it cost him a fuck ton of money. It cost him a fuck ton of money. Money that he could have used to do literally anything else. So, again, we're kind of...
It does. His story mirrors border crossings in America, and yeah, they're cheaper than coming in through official channels, but they are not by any means cheap.
Yeah, like, you're assuming he had a lot to begin with. Cerberus, you're grasping at straws. You are reaching really hard. He may have, after everything, had $500. It's just like Lynn said, and again, if you've listened to stories of immigrant families who have crossed the border illegally, who have also had similar stories, even if it's cheaper, it's still not cheap. This isn't a Gucci bag versus a bus pass. This is still, because of course, when it comes to illegal, nefarious things like these sorts of things, they still They still exploit people's desperation for a better life, and they will try to squeeze what they can out of these people. Yes, it's cheaper, but that doesn't mean they don't want their money. Like, again, you're kind of grasping at straws and reaching, and then to top it all off, you're kind of missing the point. You're kind of missing the point, my dude. The point of this story is that instead of addressing the sin, he's trying to help the sinner.
Just now?
I'm not saying either option is right, just that you're making a lot of assumptions. So are you. So are you, bro. We are both making assumptions. Like, my assumptions are not any more baseless than yours. The only thing is again, we have context from the story itself that should the family have wanted to, if Sunday had pursued it, he could have saved those kids. Whether it's bringing them into the family or doing literally anything with them, he could have saved those kids. Just like it's very clear from the flashback that he told the Bloodhounds to get off the dude. They could have done something. He was still very close to being the head of the Oak family. Regardless of the position that he was in, the fact that he could tell another family to do something means he could have done something. But of course, at the time, the easiest solution, the one that seemed the most obvious, was just help the guy. Because when he presents the situation, he's like, man, the Bloodhounds, they're hot on my tail. I don't have time to do the things that I need so I can try to save my family. Oh, the Bloodhounds are the problem. Okay, I'll tell them to get off you. But the real core of the issue...
Yeah, it's an act of desperation, and a lot of families feel they don't have other choices, but the general way they try to reduce risk, when they're truly destitute, is to smuggle a working male over so they can send money back until they raise enough to turn their situation around. And it's worth noting that this guy didn't go for the easy route of finding work in a smaller region, he went to Vegas.
Yeah. Like, you also have to consider that this guy didn't jump a border and then go to work at a McDonald's. He went to Vegas and started gambling the money he came with. So even if it was cheap, even if it was relatively cheap, any money he did have left over, he fucking squandered it in the hopes that he was gonna hit the jackpot and go buy his kids back. Do you know how fucking reckless and stupid that is?
Were you shocked just now?
Like, that's...
Even a Venturan would say, whoa man, you have a problem.
And the fact that he sold his children into slavery, that alone is a greater sin than him going to a space Vegas. Yeah, at the end of the day, the way he did about everything is wrong. Also, we know that from a Venturan, he may not have even gotten that much from the slavers. Exactly. And on top of that, and again, we also know that from a Venturan's story, that being a slave fucking sucks.
Were you shocked just now?
Yep.
God knows what they went through, because now they're slaves. They're seen as properties. They're seen as objects. I don't have to list.
Hey, if this was long enough ago, a Venturan might have killed them.
If this, even whether in the realistic or the fictional context of what happens to fucking slaves, we don't have to list them. Being a space slave is like absolutely terrible, and how can it be allowed with the various
first thing a
passwords?
Venturan had to do as a slave was go play in a death game.
Yeah.
The very first thing.
Like, again, Sunday made the choice he did because he wasn't he clearly wasn't thinking that, like, he saw the man was in a desperate situation due to the bloodhounds because that's how the man presented the problem to him.
Were you shocked just now?
And clearly came to him with, please get the bloodhounds off of me. They are clearly my problem. Wasn't he bought for like 60 credits or something? Like, yeah, like 30 Tamba. 60 or 30 Tamba. In the death game, killing off his fellow people who are now an endangered species, essentially. Yup.
Yep.
Like... Were you shocked just now?
And again, the whole... The whole thing... If we go by the context clues that the story has given us, and just in general the side things that we've seen, the family could have done something. Unfortunately, Sunday chose to get the bloodhounds off of him because at the time it was presented to him, it seemed like that was going to be the solution. But clearly, with how Sunday's thought process has been throughout the time that we have seen him, clearly he learned that this was not the right choice. That in him leaving it to that man, to him just waving it and waving the bloodhounds off and letting the man figure out what's going on, it clearly probably didn't end well.
It's also implied that Aventurin was whored out too, or in the very least that the guy who bought him absolutely intended to whore him out.
Yeah. Again, we can assume a lot of things we've seen in fictional and real life slavery probably happened to these children. And again, this man sold them to that, knowing full well what it would mean. This man does not deserve sympathy. And unfortunately, clearly by the fact that it's been presented to us, Sunday no longer feels he made the right choice. Just like he doesn't think that putting the bird in the cage and saving it was the right choice anymore, he clearly doesn't think that the choice he made was the right one. And with that in mind,
were you shot?
Remain silent and enforce the law.
It seems you...
It's honestly
like
massive
me,
cope for the father to think he could get his kids back.
whether a different choice could have led
Yeah.
to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
For him to actually do what we hoped, that would take years. You think your kids are going to alive?
The way Sunday speaks about these choices are said in a way to make you feel like anything you choose is wrong.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes, and the story this time is my own.
You think your kids are going to be alive and not be absolutely fucked up and probably resent him?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me.
The best case scenario for them is that the IPC enslaves them instead.
From my sister.
They probably would attempt to kill him given the chance if the best case scenario worked out.
And that's still incredibly bleak.
I'm gonna say that the choice where Sunday's choices would have probably, again, if anybody picked what Sunday did, if anybody picked the opposite choice, they are more than welcome to write in the chat what happened. If not, I'll probably look it up on my own and hope I don't spoil anything. But, the convincing bloodhound, it said he earned enough money to buy them back, but he said kids. The convincing bloodhounds, it said he earned enough money to buy them back, but he said kids. Oh.
Oh, so he was just lying.
Yep. They weren't real. It was a sob story. He made it up. Yep, okay. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. This whole time. Yep, there you go. This whole conversation, and
the
he
letter
lied.
contained the usual pleasantries,
there you go.
anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion,
I still think we all learned a bit more.
The Dream Master began to speak.
It's that thing of, and here's the funny thing. Obviously this was a possibility that we didn't bring up because probably we don't want to believe
Either
it.
that or something more insidious.
Yeah. But here's that thing, and that is something that we didn't bring up though, but I know I thought about it in the back of my head. What if he's lying? What if he was lying? What if it's all a lie? Cause that's the thing too. You also like, yeah. Again, you hear this man with the desperation in his voice, and you don't want to believe he's lying. But what if he is? It's always the scarier thought too. Yeah. It's the question where it's like you risk seeming like a huge asshole if you ask it. So it's not the question people want to ask. But yeah. What if you're lying?
We've seen plenty of dream chasers on Penacony had their memories manipulated so they forget about everything that mattered to them outside the dream.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Whether he lied or not, we won't know. But we do also know that the memo keepers fuck around with people's memories. So we can't say for sure, because at the end of the day, the story itself is not what matters. It's what Sunday is trying to convey to us about his ideals. I have a main point, but don't want to say it till you go through them all. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll try to finish this whole thing. Hopefully it doesn't take us into anything crazy afterwards, and then we'll call it.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the
Yet it
full
ultimately
scope
doesn't
of this
matter if
issue.
he was lying or not,
Do
but
you
assuming
know where
argundo,
Robin
I would
is
still
at
leave
this
him to his fate personally.
Yeah.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Oh, I heard about this.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
I think this one is the hardest yet easiest to decide.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Someone pointed out on one of her Eidolon images that she has a wound on her neck from where she was hit by a stray bullet.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Either that or he did sell his kids, did succeed, but when given the opportunity,
it'd be
couldn't be
advisable
bothered
to
to actually
let her
look for them.
back as
Not his
soon as
problem.
possible.
He's rich now.
Yeah. Why would he now use his fortune to take care of two kids he didn't really care about? Because he sold them to slavery.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah, so I think, and obviously I don't have her Eidolons, but it's hard. No, you can't see it here. But you can see there in the images on the Star Rail wiki, there is very lightly, there is a little circle on her neck. Where she had gotten an injury, and that's that stray bullet hitting her neck. Hold on, let me also. Okay. So.
Yeah, this one is a very easy choice morally, but very hard emotionally.
Yeah.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Sort of like she's telling you things from Impact 3rd. At least that's what I think she's saying. Oh, probably. Okay, so support Robin to go on her journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey. I think, like they said, the answer here is pretty obvious. It's to keep supporting her. Thinking of Don Hung, I kind of hope he gets another 5-star form. Maybe I'm weird, but I never liked that he was forced to use the power of his previous life instead of empowering himself with what he's gained in this one. I think the easy answer seems to be to keep supporting her, because she is making her choices, she's doing what she wants, she is deciding her fate. And it seems like it's the choice that Sunday made, even though it's not all distorted. Because I don't think he regrets that he wants her to be happy and to do what she wants. But at the same time, especially in the case when he heard about the stray bullet, he probably had the feeling of, why did I let her go? And it's his sister.
Do you want to protect them? Yes, obviously. The very idea that you could lose them is unthinkable, and it's hard not to want to do everything in your power to keep them around. But also, what right do you have to decide that for her?
Exactly. Like, at that moment, as soon as he heard about the stray bullet, he didn't think about Robin, the superstar, the philanthropist, and everything else. He thought of Robin, his little sister. That's all he has. She is all he has. They have always been together. And the thought of you can even see in previous flashbacks that she has dreams and things she wants to do, and what he wants most of all is to support her in her dreams. When she was like, I want to become a chord master and summon the harmonious choir, he was like, I want to do that too. And she was like, well, don't you have your own dream? And he was like, my dream is helping you achieve yours.
Just now.
Like, he only thinks about her. And yeah, after a moment where he almost lost her, a bullet to the neck is nothing to shirk at. But obviously, he didn't stop her from doing anything. He chose to support her. And obviously, if he had chose to stop her, to essentially put her in a cage, she would not have been happy. To me, Robin shows a lot more, shows a lot of aspects of the Trailblaze, though that could be me making a reach. It is just something that I felt while going through this.
His dream is to sacrifice himself to support the dreams of others.
Yeah. I can see the bullet hole, you can barely see it. Yeah, you can barely see it because they probably, again, it healed very well. They did a lot of things, makeup, whatever. But in the case of her Eidolon, it shows that it's right there. I feel like they made it too faint. Honestly, I agree. They made it too faint. They should have made it a bit more obvious so that it's like, oh yeah, no, I'd probably want to hide that too if I were her. You barely see that shit. You have to kind of squint and then you'll see it. Decide Robin's destiny. Stop Robin from going on her journey. Support Robin to go on her journey. Yeah, and that's that thing of the way, like, Himiko brings up. It's like, it's not that far off from the Trailblaze. Would you stop March from trying to figure out who she is? Because of the risk that she might die in the process? It's what she wants. Or would you try to protect her? Did you talk to Firefly? I did talk to Firefly. But I'll talk to her again.
Which is a fun callback to March's story.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable, but the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger
no doubt
sister...
I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition. Yeah, she's pretty much, Firefly's pretty much saying, I'm sure he cares a lot about his sister. He would never wish anything bad to happen to her. Whereas Himiko points out, again, it's like, everyone on the Express has their ambitions and their goals and things they want to do. And the Express is always known for moving forward despite it. That is the essence of trailblazing, is always moving forward despite the risks and despite what might happen. You're deciding your fate. Again, would you tell March to stop her pursuit of finding out who she is because she might get hurt? Why would you, who are you to decide March's fate and what's best for her? March wouldn't be happy with that.
Where March gets angry at them using your face and voice to tell her she should stop chasing what she wants.
Yeah. Okay, I've been missing a bit because of Switch. No worries. I think the only one you didn't talk to was March. No, I haven't. Yeah, no, I haven't talked to her yet.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know what to do.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin.
It's a great mantra, but if I had to pay the price, I don't know what I would do. Again, so far March and Firefly are both like, wow, if I was in Sunday's position, I don't know what I would do if I lost my sister. You know, he wants to protect his sister. Whereas Himiko points out the very essence of Trailblaze is moving forward and deciding your destiny. Like, we all know the risks when we chose to do this, and yet we did it, and yet we do it anyway, and we are happy in that. Whereas Firefly and March, funny enough, where March should probably be on Himiko's side, seems like she's very in the middle because again, she's thinking about, oh, someone else and not herself, and Firefly kind of seems to be on this side, but move forward, make mistakes, get messy. Wait, part of that was Magic School Bus. But yeah, we're gonna support Robin and we'll see what happens. And then I think we should be able to finally call it. Will you make this choice? Make this decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only
It's
be
hard for March
established
because,
through the order,
like Sunday,
with a
she thinks of
strong
the other crew
govern the
members as all she has.
Yeah. She doesn't want to lose her friend. So she would probably also aim for the other choice because she's not thinking about herself.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out.
She
All
would
of this
ultimately
causes me
support them,
unending
but it's
pain.
harder for her because she doesn't
Because
have
this is
anything
not what
besides them.
happiness is at all.
Heck yeah. You
bread
are
is
at this
here.
point. I'm just gonna have to watch the VOD later.
They were just
Yeah.
about to throw all this away.
Okay, my main point is these events have already happened and our choice only matters if we follow what actually happened. Otherwise, we're kind of falling into Sunday's trap of justifying himself and his ideology. He chose what to show us and what decisions there are.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Yeah, no, yeah, he made sure that we
Oh
had
no,
to pick one of
the
the
way
other.
I see it,
Human
there are no right or
consciousness is
wrong answers
fundamentally
here.
an
This
illusion,
entire thing is just trying to
cage known
manipulate
as
us into
self-worth.
sympathizing with his dictatorship.
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated
But he
only
underestimates
by
the
the
will of
rule
four
of
gals.
survival of the fittest.
Like the way I'm understanding things, he presents to you with these stories, and without telling you, even though if you've been paying attention, you know what he chose. He's like, these are the situations you're in. What would you have done? If you choose what he did, you are kind of being like, see how when we decide things for others, you know, that there's a chance for them to be happy, and then when we give them the choice, it turns out they're not. Whereas if you choose the choice he didn't make, it's like, oh man, yeah, you could make that choice, but sadly, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Where it's like, oh yeah, the bird, okay, you chose to leave it outside, well, it dies. Yeah, you decided to let the Bloodhound gang deal with it. They're gonna arrest him. They're not gonna help him. He's doomed. Not even just because of the fact that he's doing something illegally, but also because of the fact of how he got to Penacony illegally is not safe. So he's doomed, and we won't help him, and the Bloodhounds won't help him. So it doesn't matter.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
I don't have to work anymore.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the
Their
purest
base self, but not
spirit.
their based self. Heh. An
Living a
idealistic
life
dream,
with
but a
dignity.
dream nonetheless.
This is what it is to live in bliss.
In other words, he wants to pull a Kaguya for those who know. Are you referencing the Inuyasha movie? Because I don't know any other Kaguya at the moment. Naruto. Yeah, I don't fucking watch Naruto.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Wouldn't it be awesome if you could just be a cute girl and not a robot?
Yeah, I would. I really like being cute.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Yeah.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Yeah. Sunday's idea seems to be, look how many people love Penacony. Why do people love Penacony so much? Why are they so happy in Penacony? Because they escape reality. Reality means they have to work. Reality means they have to deal with tragedy. They have to deal with death. They have to deal with disability. They have to deal with all that bullshit that sucks, that they don't have a choice in. But in a dream, you can be happy. You can do whatever you want. Everything just works. It's a dream, but everything just works. And in his head, it's not a dream, it's another reality. And I get it. But it's still escaping. It's still escapism. And yeah, man, I know a good couple of people that'd be like, sign me the fuck up. A day where every day is Sunday, where I don't have to worry about bills and work and back pain. Where I can eat all the food I want and I don't gain weight. Where I can just do and achieve whatever I want, quote unquote. I don't have to even worry about getting hurt and scuffing my knee. It just works.
The question then becomes, what can you achieve?
Yeah, of course. You mean they have to deal with living? Oh no, how tragic. Even if you stay in a dream, your body is out there in the real world dying. Oh yeah, of course. Again, that's what they're saying.
Also,
like,
I got called away for a bit, back.
Yeah. Again, what they're trying to say is like, you're just forsaking reality. You're just putting yourself in a coma and forsaking reality. And right now, he's like, it's not forsaking, it's transcending it. It's leaving and going above it. And it's like, no, it's not. The physical is the root of spiritual suffering. It is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature.
He's effectively placing himself in the position of God, and a world of perfect bliss is boring.
Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking that he's found the key and he has found the solution to the problem. And thus, he has, like, he will be in charge of all of this. It's, yeah. This story is tale as old as time. I have found the key to the true utopia. You guys just need to understand.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
If this was used in a therapeutic way to help people overcome their issues, it would be good because people could come in and leave as better people, but this is just drowning in pleasure. Yeah. And yeah, at the end of the day, Sunday's thing of the strong guiding the weak, the strong protecting the weak, it comes from the ideology of you are the one that is deciding who is strong and who is weak. And who are you to decide who is weak and who is strong?
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Firefly here is a frail woman with a terminal illness, and also one of the most feared individuals in the galaxy.
What is this place?
Yeah, she was also kind of a slave, wasn't she?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, hi, Misha.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth
Firefly
once
is,
more.
and take this with
Let's
a grain
give
of
Misha
salt
some
because it
time.
hasn't been confirmed and as such is subject to additional context shifts. But the current information on Firefly suggests that she has literally a slave from birth, not just in body but also in mind.
All right, but there are doors all over.
I guess... maybe this way?
Alrighty. Okay, so this is gonna be to follow Misha, but this is where we are going to call it. We have been going for about 6 hours now. I don't know how far I am to finishing this, but I want to say we're at least halfway or over. Pause and save. What a time to stop. I don't want to go too long because you're about 55%. Wow, really? Okay, so we're a teeny bit over halfway through. Okay, wow, we still have a lot to go through then. Is this gonna be that thing of, again, I could go longer, but I don't want to. I do work tomorrow. I do have a couple things I still need to do before I go to bed today, and I want to just kind of, I have the night off, and I want to enjoy the rest of my night. You're 30%. 30% in? No way. Oh my god.
The Iron Cavalry were artificial super soldiers that cannot dream and designed to be remotely mind-controlled so their bodies can be telepathically puppeted by the ruling class.
Probably another 3-hour stream. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. Yeah, so we're in a good point here. I'm assuming that depending on what happens here,
Were you shocked just now?
Again, it already
also,
has.
Shut up and stop talking about how much longer it is.
We're yeah. So it's cemented our choice, so we're good. I don't mind. Again, I was like, wow, halfway through, holy shit! Like this was a 6-hour stream, and then last stream was, while 4 hours, we did do a lot of talking, so it's okay. But yeah, we will probably, because I already decided what I was gonna do next Sunday, and I don't want to delay Crisis Core anymore, I'm going to attempt to do a stream on Friday. I'm going to attempt to do a stream on Friday night where we will hopefully finish Penacony, which means that I will probably have to kind of, while I can try to be on Twitter, I will still kind of try to chill out on my Twitterness. So that I don't spoil anything for myself, but I am going to aim to finish Penacony on Friday. We might even, depending on when I start, we might even have a brief little just chatting segment so that we can go over everything that happened
just now.
Kind of refresh ourselves on what we have experienced so far and talking about it. And then the second half of that stream, experiencing the rest of Penacony. Also because I kind of have something that I want to show off on Friday. I think Friday would be a good day to show off something pretty kind of cool and new that I've obtained.
Oh, nice.
So I also kind of want to show it off. So Friday will not only be finishing Penacony, but it will be showing off a neat little thing I got for stream. So I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I hope everybody enjoyed your time here. We did get into some heavy oppositionings and stuff. And again, just to clarify, Cerberus, I love the theorizing. I really do. But I think we're definitely we're definitely
just now.
There's so many straws to pull, there's so many leads to pull, and what I'm really trying to get out of this, because I'm gonna be real with you, I love this game and I love this story, but everybody fucking yaps. It's full of a lot of yapping. There's so much yapping in this story. And it is so easy to get lost in the sauce of all of that yapping. And that's why I'm like, while yes, we can assume so many things left and right and left and up and down, at the end of the day, we have to work with what we're given. And yes, while we can we can assume things, we don't want to assume so much that, ironically enough, we'll end up off the rails. So with that all being said, I am probably going to, let's see. Funny enough, Nightshade is also streaming Star Rail. I'm not sure what point he's in. I don't know if he's any further, or I don't know where he is. I'm going to assume he's further than me, but I have no idea. Let me see. Let me take a quick look on where he is. He's just doing grinding, so I'm guessing he just started? No, he's been going an hour in. I have no idea where he is right now then. Din Din is also currently still streaming. I think I'll pass you guys again to Nightshade. So I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Give Nightshade some love. Give him some heckin' support on whatever he's doing. Freaking, if he is not yet where I am, obviously do not spoil it for him. Let him enjoy the story. Let him theorize. Let him think. That's where he has a lot of fun. That's why he loves this game as well. And of course, freaking sit and chat with him, ask him what he thinks about what's going on so far. But again, keep spoilers to a minimum. Raid message, what's a good raid message? Again, I don't want anything that can imply spoilers. Theory crafting is the greatest enjoyment. I don't know what a good raid message would be.
Bing bong.
Sure, bing bong. I don't know. I suck at raid messages. I hate raid messages. Can we stop that? Can we stop? Can we unnormalize raid messages? I fucking hate them. Let's see. We'll just leave it at a fucking. I'm just gonna freaking leave it at something generic and boring like good luck gamer. I knew that was gonna freaking get Jester like, the fuck you mean? We're gonna leave it something really simple like good luck gamer. Just wish him good luck. Again, I don't want to say anything that could probably insinuate anything that's going on. I don't want to spoil the story for him. Nightshade, unlike me, vehemently detests spoilers. So just freaking hope he has a good time. I think he's doing a Sim Uni run now that I see it. But yeah, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all hopefully on Friday. I'm gonna really aim for Friday. I'm gonna really try to make Friday happen.
The bread is here!
Because while Sunday is pretty nice, I'm sorry, Friday is one of the best days of the week. Because it's the start of the weekend. Sunday is usually the end of it for most people.
Haha.
Why is Nightshade not on my list? What the fuck?
Ha.
No, like literally, Nightshade's not on my list. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, hold on. And there we go. Alrighty. Everybody have a wonderful night. I will see you on Friday where we will hopefully fucking finish the fuck out of this. I am really excited to see where this goes. And if not Friday, which again, I'm going to try to do next week, Monday, we should hopefully be able to do some freaking Crisis Core. On Saturday, we should be able to go back to Kingdom Hearts, and Sunday we'll be going back to more Dot Hack. I will see you all later, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Me and Lynn are gonna watch Spice and Wolf. Bye!
Bye-bye.